Okay, I have fiddled with the webcam a little bit, mostly just regards to checking the port and checking the cable. Hopefully, the webcam won't glitch out us again, like it did in the stream and the rumination. So that's cute. No, whatever. We're over the hump. We did it. We did X7. I'm gonna go ahead and admit that this is one of the Mega Man games I know the least about. So, Mega Man X8 was put together in just a little under a year after X7. Absolutely rushed out the door. However, what is interesting is that Capcom acknowledged X7 as being terrible. Now, this is interesting in its own right. Let me share a little factoid with you. Remember how they constantly only take into account Japanese sales when it comes to these games? X7 sold 112,000 units in Japan. Now, that's not great, but that's more than X6, for example. So it actually went up in overall sales, just a small bit. By the way, X7 sold 580,000 worldwide, which is pretty respectable. So, yeah, okay, that makes a degree of sense. It was also, let's be honest, despite X6, the reason X7 sold as well as it did was because it was the first PS2 Mega Man game. That is the reason. Let's just acknowledge that. That's a thing. Moving on. The catch, of course, is what happened with X8. So they shifted it away from Production Studio 3 over to Production Studio 1, aka soon to be called Platinum Games. I didn't find any specific information about, I can't remember his name right now, the Platinum's game guy working on this game, but it wouldn't surprise me if he worked on it to some capacity. There was a couple of little interesting tidbits here, little minor stuff mostly. They were really going for religious symbolism in this game. It's the first time they have overtly gone for such religious symbolism in the Mega Man series. Now, we're already in the full realm of fantasy, so that makes a degree of sense, but I only bring it up because that's just very Platinum, isn't it? They also sexified up all of the females. Kamiya, that's him, yeah. They also sexified all the females. I've already shown this off a little bit. In fact, I could show this off right now. Here, so let's switch back to here. Turn that back off. There. Make sure you can see these. Interesting. I wonder if they added that back in for this one. I doubt it, though. Alright, so just a couple little things. So this is Alia, right? Our second female Reploid in the franchise. Okay, that's cool. But you see her, just look at her style and approach and how she looks, okay? Just take that in for a second. And she was changed to this. Now, doing it one-to-one probably helps to really emphasize the difference there, but looking at the difference in how her shoulder mounts are working, how her arms work, how her chest is far more emphasized. In fact, he actually has mammaries now, and of course they changed her hair to do this. That's a weird choice, but it's okay, I'm going to forgive it because that is a character in this game. I have no idea what's going on with Lair. I really don't. I have spent time trying to research what the hell they were thinking with Lair, and the response I've gotten is that they wanted her to look more mature and royal, and that's why her overall color tone is purple, and that's about the extent of the behind the scenes I've been able to figure out for her. On the plus side, Axel got a bit of a redesign, just a minor one. Zero looks his usual self, X looks his usual self. No other real changes. Effort was also made to try and vary up the Mavericks this time around to make them look actually different. Oh yeah, she can blush, by the way. That's something about that amuses the hell out of me. She can blush. Sure. So anyways, I mentioned the heaven, the religious symbolism thing. The biggest and most obvious example is that character, who I'm not going to explain who that is. And that character, who I'm also not going to explain who that is. Just nice, immediate contrast there. Anyways. Now, all this being said, Mega Man X7 sold reasonably well. Mega Man X8 was... So Mega Man X7 was really badly received, and that probably at least has, in part, something to do with the fact that it's the worst game I've ever reviewed so far. Now, we've talked about this before. We've talked about this in Star Trek. We've talked about this in movies. We've talked about this in books and games and everything. There's a very, very, very common pattern when it comes to sales figures. If something does well, the next one's going to sell better. If something does badly, the next one's going to sell worse. This is why you see things like Final Fantasy VIII selling better than Final Fantasy IX. Because you'd think that'd be reverse, but it's not. Because people bought 8 because of 7. And then people didn't buy 9 because of 8. It's a very common pattern, and it's almost universally true. It's not always true. There are exceptions. Devil May Cry 3 is actually a good example of an exception here. But that pattern usually tends to fit. The reason I'm bringing this up is I have the sales figures for Mega Man X8. In Japan, it sold 35,000 copies. Ouch. If you don't have context for that, that is absolutely terrible. That is abysmal figures. Even for a side franchise, those are terrible, terrible sales figures. That's not great. And by every source I've been able to read, it is the reaction to that exact figure, which was the final straw that made Capcom pull the plug. There were other Mega Man things that were kind of in the works that were either coming out or had just come out, and Powered Up didn't sell well, and Maverick Hunter X didn't sell particularly well. Mega Man hadn't been selling well in Japan. But yeah, X8 sales figures, by every interview and by every account I've read, this was the final thing that made them cancel Mega Man until Mega Man 11 came out, effectively. Probably the right call. What's interesting, of course, as usual, is the worldwide sales, which are 290,000, which are pretty decent, actually. Not great compared to the series. In fact, that still makes X8 the worst-selling X game, even in a worldwide sense. But 290,000 is respectable, in all honesty. That's some good sales figures. And it makes sense, because what happened, I don't know about you all, because I've already seen in the comments section of some of the X7 videos and ruminations we put out, or lamentations, excuse me, I've already seen people say, I haven't tried X8 because of X7. I was in that boat. I pushed through X7 and was like, well, that was terrible, and walked away from it, right? It wasn't until I was like, I never actually gave X8 a try. And if I'm being 100% honest, it was actually PAX that specifically pushed me to finally play X8, because he played X8, and he was actually into it. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, I'll go ahead and give it a shot. I mean, I trust his gaming and general opinion about things, because his opinion and mine tend to align pretty reasonably. So I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll try it out. And, oh, it was good. Now, I only played X8 once. I will also admit I have the least memories of X8. I am the least familiar with it. Even X7, I know more about all the problems with it. So this is going to be as close to a blind run as this entire series of going through the Mega Man games is getting. There were a couple of ZX games which I barely remembered, but I almost don't remember X8 at all. So this should be fun.
Mega Man X8.
That was quick. Check our options really quick. Hey, we can actually change volume for, I believe, the first and only time in the franchise. Yeah, subtitle toggle too, holy crap. So we have a difficulty thing right at the beginning. Now I did bother to look this up, and this is actually proper difficulty in the same way that X5 and X6 were. Changes the levels, changes the drops, changes the attack patterns, changes the number of enemies. Good difficulty, woo. So we might as well give away the plus for the good cheats, because that's the collection. X is on the screen. Well, we'll talk about that in a minute. There's probably going to be sub-tanks. I forgot about the sub-tanks thing last time. There's probably going to be boss refights. Let's jot down some automatics here as we go. As usual, I encourage you to share your favorite songs as we go through this. I'm going to go ahead and admit there are two songs I kind of bounce back and forth between being my favorite and X8. I know where one of them plays. I don't remember where the other one plays, so I'm just going to be paying attention to hear when it finally plays. Anyways, so we're going to do normal, of course.
The endless Reploid rebellions continue. Humans, however, have begun migrations to the moon, thanks to new technology. This plan is called the Jacob Project, and an orbital elevator was built as part of it. Highly advanced new generation Reploids have been brought to the moon's surface to work.
Yeah, we've already got some symbolism, religious symbolism right off the back with the freaking Jacob's elevator. Jacob's ladder or whatever. Religious symbolism. Sorry. They're just smashing that as hard as they can, can't they?
There has been an accident on board the number 4 descending rotating.
This is X. I've encountered an accident while on patrol of the orbital elevator. Dispatch rescue mechanoloids immediately.
Oh my god, it's Sigma!
Huh?
And Sigma. And Sigma.
Sigma?
To protect ourselves from damage during the accident, we had to copy a sturdy Sigma body. We knew Generation Reploids enjoy complete and total immunity to all viruses. So even copying something as dangerous as Sigma provides no risk.
Who are you?
I'm Lumine. I'm the director in charge of the elevator and of the Jacob Project.
And definitely not a villain, as you can tell by the music. Jesus.
Warning.
I'm picking up Maverick readings near the Jacob facility.
By the way, much better voice acting just across the board.
All hunters near Point Galapagos, please dispatch immediately.
Roger.
Noah's Park.
Ready.
X, this new Maverick, its pattern is very unusual. I'd like to do some research on it, so try to pick up plenty of samples.
Got it. Okay, Axel, let's get going. Ready when you are, X.
When you need Axel's help, call him in with a character change.
Huh. Better watch out, X. I might just steal your spotlight.
You two be careful. I'll send Zero over later to give you a hand.
Give me a hand.
So, first thing I want to point out, and I knew this walking in, the jumping is just better in every way. I know this seems like such a minor thing. I talked about this during X7. But the jumping is what it should be. Forgive me for just talking about that for just a moment here. But one of the problems that most platformers make, percentage-wise, is they don't understand how much thought and effort goes into a jump. Like, it's something we all just kind of take for granted, right? But there's a lot of thought and effort and work that goes into making a jump good. You know, I could go into detail about this probably for like 30 or 40 minutes. But yeah, this is Mega Man. You need to have that snappy, good jump design in order to make it Mega Man. And that was something that was extremely lacking in X7. This is exactly back where it should be. Look at that. Look at that in comparison to what we were just doing. I don't know if it feels as different to you, of course, because you're not playing it, but that is monumentally different. Now, that's not a positive, but it is the absence of a negative. And, of course, that immediately removes one of the biggest negatives X7 had. The frickin' controls. Backgrounds are far more detailed in terms of overall doodad placement and design. You'll notice that we actually have a decent amount of doodads rather than just one pseudo 2D texture that's going over the entire thing here. Oh yeah, we also start with air dash. Sorry, thank you for reminding me. Lots of tree borgs in the background there, and then we've got the other foliage back there. What's funny is it's relatively low tier. I don't know if this is like amazing. I don't want to overpraise, but the fact is, you could tell how effort was put into making this look like an actual stage. Notice the lock-on is gone, so we actually have to play the game. We also need to farm metal. We'll talk about metal. But, however, this is really cool. We see both HP drives, or HP gauges, right there, right? We can see Axel, and we can see X right there on the at the immediacy. I forget how much metal you have to farm overall, but we are going to be trying to get at least a little bit of metal as we go through this, so show off a little bit of that. Birds flying by. You know what? I'm just going to give the doodads plus right now. They're already doing better with the doodad placement. Now, one of the things they really wanted to emphasize was the concept that X7 brought in, switching characters on the fly.
Axel, I've examined the data on that Maverick. Looks like it grabs its opponents and immobilizes them. If you're grabbed by the enemy, call for a tag assist and help is on the way.
So they pretty much tutorialized this with this guy, which is fine. And also remember that freaking... oh, there we go. And then you're just stuck, you're like, no, no, what do I do? But of course, what you do is this. So this is Axel. Notice how immediately you can tell in playstyle he is different. Especially since he can do this. To verify, X cannot do that. I already said this, but just to reiterate, X is artillery. Axel is a machine gun. And I think that was a good move. You've got to be freaking kidding me! You can directional aim in the air, too, by the way.
Alia, I got a sample of that Maverick for you.
I'd like to start analyzing it right away. Bring it to me as soon as you can.
Roger, I'm on my way. Axel, I'm counting on you to clean up here.
No problem, X. This'll be a snap.
So now we don't have X, but yeah, that's okay. We can work without him. We do still have the hover jets from the last game. Kind of, yeah, MLP Berman, in terms of playstyle. And yes, he can shoot down while in the air, by the way. In fact, I think you can do a smooth aiming. Yep, you can do smooth aiming.
Axel, can you hear me?
Looks like you'll need to hover from there, blah, 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 blah. Notice that it immediately gives us enemies that are up and down while we're playing as Axel. Again, a minor point, but it's something to help emphasize how different he plays from X, because it's entirely feasible that we have only been playing as X up until now. So they give us enemies custom tailored to who we're stuck as. Oh yeah, by the way, there's just that. That's just me holding down the button. Look at this. Like I said, machine gun. Whoops. So, retry trips we'll have to talk about at some point. But before we do that, I should probably go ahead and acknowledge the fact that Valerian is out of his goddamn mind. Thank you, Daniel Dort, very much. I will put that towards Legend of Legaia. Hang on just a moment here. Hang on. That's a... I would absolutely play Urianger Reborn, I'm just saying. A few years. Hang on, 6 months, 3 months, and 3 months. That's about a year between X1 and X4. A little over a year. And then X4 and X5 is just right after X4. X6 is literally right after X5. So probably about a year and a half between X1 and X6. And then X7, which occurs a vague number of months later. And X8, which occurs I have no idea when. Damn it, Valerian. I actually don't know what to say. That's why I didn't say anything, probably. I just kind of 404'd on that a little bit. Yeah, no, the timeline could use some smoothing out, let's be clear. Some of the X games happening immediately after theirs makes sense. 6 after 5 makes perfect sense, for example. But, like, 7 happening right after 6 makes almost no sense. And 4 happening right after 3 makes no sense. So it's whatever. Thank you, Valerian, so much, really. There are days that it's hard to wake up. And it's nice to know that there's a reason to bother. I know that sounds so stupid to say that. But thank you. Thank you. Now, if it's okay with you, I'm not going to bow the full 1,000. If you ask me to, I will. I will do that without hesitation. I will just do a little math. Hang on, it's how long is that? Let's figure this out here. Let's figure it out. What do we got? Sorry, I need a calculator for this. It's about 3 minutes and 20 seconds. I could do 3 minutes and 20 seconds. I could do that. I could do that. Let's pull up a song here. Let's get some music going. Let's do it. Let's do it. Just need to get some music going. That's what I need. My back deserves to be hurt. I guess that's the wrong way for it. My back can take it. Oh, no. No, listen. It's okay. I'll stand in the boss damage, Valerian. My back can take it. If iTunes ever loads, I'll do it. Jeez Louise, hello. Yeah, I got the touch. I got the power. Yeah, but that's not 3 minutes and 20 seconds long, Gigaman. I need a timer to know how long to bow. Here we go. We've got Kingdom Hearts 3 music. Oh, actually, there is a Mega Man X8 song on my Tonight playlist, which is 3 minutes and 20 seconds long. Thank you so much, Valerian. Yeah, this is really hard to do. I guess I'll talk about one of the things I was going to talk about while I'm bowing here. A lot of people tend to lift Platinum Games up as the golden boys with regards to gaming development. I will admit that I don't, but at the same time, they're definitely more on the positive side than the negative side for me. It's not like they can do no wrong kind of a deal. They're not, you know, they're not like CD Projekt Red was once considered with the whole, you know, golden boy concept like I just mentioned. But instead, I will say that most Platinum games, at least you could tell there's some thought and effort and work and care put into them. Most of them. And in general, I'd say most, if not all, Platinum games are probably a net positive, you know? Like hang on, let me pull up my phone. Let me pull up a list of Platinum games here. What do we got? Come on. There we go. Now, obviously, there's, you know, the big ones. Like Bayonetta, which I did rather enjoy. They made Vanquish, which I wasn't really into. Anarchy Reigns, which is whatever. Revengeance, which I did enjoy. Transformers Devastation, which was surprisingly good. Star Fox Zero, which I actually liked. TMNT, which I never played. Nier Automata, which was good despite the fact that I didn't like it. Astral Chain, which I still haven't played. Wonderful 101, which I haven't played. Let's see here. And a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, they were working on Scalebound. That never happened. They're still working on Babylon's Fall. We'll see where that goes. Let's see, anything else here? Oh, and we're done. Thank you. Oh! Hang on. There we go. Pop! You might have heard that one. Thank you very, 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 very much, Valerian. As ever and as always. I cannot put into words. Thank you. There we go. Is there any developer that's a golden boy? I mean, no, but you know what I mean. So the problem is the term the golden boy developers doesn't mean they put out good stuff. Not really. It means that in the public's eye they can do no wrong. That's what that concept refers to, and that's why the status for golden boy studios comes and goes periodically. Like for a while they're Squaresoft were the golden boys, and for a while they're Capcom were the golden boys, and for a while they're Konami were the golden boys, and so forth and so on. And you can see how all of these... Blizzard were the golden boys. You get the idea. It's just about the consensus of how people tend to perceive it amongst the general public audience. That being said... Yeah, Game Freak. That being said, a developer studio that's done nothing but good stuff, I'm not sure I could actually think of such a thing, personally. I'd have to really stretch to think about that. Or look at a developer that's only produced like 2 games, like Concerned Ape, for example. Okay. Let's not die this time. Whoop. But not die. Enix did Robotrek. Which is not a good game. But as far as it being actually bad, it's a little more debatable. Hurt. I mean, I've beaten Robotrek. That's all I got to say about that. I think I've earned the right to form an opinion on that interesting game. If you're wondering what Robotrek is, you've never heard of it, it's called Slapstick in Japan. And with good reason. The problem is, in the English translation, they don't lean into the parody like they should. It is actually a parody game, but the English game plays it straight. So... that is a brand new modifier, Mr. Red. Has Bethesda been the golden boy? Are you kidding? Pretty much immediately in the wake of Morrowind, Bethesda were the golden boys. And right after that...
Pick up the pace. This is no time to slack off.
Immediately after Morrowind, we had both Oblivion, which was extremely well perceived, and Fallout 3, which was a little more contentious, but let's be honest, Fallout 3 sold really well and was received really well, regardless of the Fallout fan base. So, yeah, no, Bethesda totally had Golden Boy status for a bit there.
You show up late and have the nerve to complain? I can more than handle a few Mavericks all by myself anyway.
That's the spirit. Let's move.
Notice actual intonation and voice direction, by the way.
Give me a hand.
Completely different attack angles and arcs, and far more clear arcs, too, while we're on the subject. Yeah, Obsidian has been Golden Boy arguably for a while at this point. You again. I'm not sure what I think of the idea of a boss gauntlet thing. It's definitely more of a platinum thing. Very reminiscent of what Devil May Cry does.
The attack gauge is full. You can use the double attack. It's an ultra-powerful combo. Time it carefully.
How?
Let's work together.
Never mind. Also a relatively minor thing, but notice that Zero's attack range has been increased. It's a small thing, but it's like the jumping. It's a noticeable change, which makes melee a little bit more feasible.
Huh, piece of cake. Snagged a sample from that Maverick, too.
Nice work. Now take it and head back, Axel.
Okay, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Yeah, no, this is... So, I've already said this 7,000 times, but if you've never played a Platinum game, one of their biggest shticks is beat-em-ups. I know that arguably... you could argue whether Devil May Cry or Bayonetta or whatever are beat-em-ups. That's a debatable thing. But in my opinion, if we were to break them down to genre, it's probably the closest thing to what they are. We're going to turn that just a little bit, see if that helps a little bit. Also notice we already have more enemy variety, just while we're on the subject. But yeah, you could see how the vibes of this game it's a beat 'em up. It's a side scroller beat 'em up. And that's fine. I think Mega Man actually works for a beat 'em up. It's just kind of a different approach. Hello? I hit? Wow, it doesn't repeat. Well, whatever. That's cool, I guess. Probably just a, here's what the double jump is. So, speaking of beat 'em up stages, one of you could drop a health. I'd appreciate it. Notice we also have a combo system, by the way, to go back to the beat 'em up thing and the platinum thing. I'm cautious here. Jesus, Hazardous. Sounds like you needed it.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Zero. How you been holding up?
That is such a better voice for X.
Barely broke a sweat. Come on, let's go.
Agreed, Lunaruth. And it was still fun and awesome and good. And yeah, it actually looked like the G1.
Go for it!
X, can you hear me?
Analysis, who use predicted. They complete defend, but you can break their barriers with the charge shot. Or Axel's thing. What, you don't know what sweat is? That's true. Wily knew that Zero would be the superior robot because he programmed him with the ability to sweat. I don't need metal that badly. Oh, I didn't even see that. Whatever.
X, Zero, can you hear me? That Maverick signal is getting really close now. According to my analysis, the double attack should work best on this Maverick. When the attack gauge is full, use the double attack.
Okay. What's with these crab things? Oh yeah, that's another thing. I've heard from a lot of people that the only reason anybody likes X8 is because it came after X7. Allow me to professionally disagree with that. This is not exactly the best X game, and it's not exactly a perfect game, but that is very, very dismissive to say that the only reason people like this game is just because it isn't total garbage.
Got this one!
Whoops. So, I don't know if you caught that. I actually screwed that up. But when I died on X there just now, it automatically switched to 0. Try that again. Oh, that's what happened last time.
Your turn! Run!
What? Okay, now I'm just confused about what's happening. One moment. Whoops, wrong document. There we go. Hello? There we go. What the hell is the double attack orb? Kingdom Head. Okay. Yeah, probably. I'll have to pay attention next time. See, I figured jumping up into the enemy and then hitting it was the correct move, and then I got hit for doing that, so obviously I just sort of presumed that wasn't what I was supposed to do. Put this here. I know, Walker! Oh my god! Okay, so let's burn a retry chip. No, MLP vermin. They still have not learned that lesson.
Go for it! Leave it to me!
There.
Let's do it!
Burn a limit break here. And yeah, this is a straight-up bomb. Straight out of a beat-em-up. Like I said, these are... They make beat-em-up games. I don't even know why this is a debate. Like, it's not an insult. Do people think I'm insulting them when I say that? By the way, notice how much damage X does with a single hit, which is how it should be, because again, artillery. No, Gamester LP. The retry chips is something we'll have to talk about at some point. Because it's a different thing. See you around, Mr. Red. Enjoy the 14.
How nice to see you again, X.
File! He used to be a Class A hunter, but now he's our sworn enemy. He's a maverick and a wanted criminal.
I'd love to stay and play, boys, but I'm afraid I have too much work to do.
Okay.
Lumine?
That's right. The orbital elevator is under our control now.
Just what do you plan to do?
It begins now, X. A new world will be born.
So, couple problems here. First of all, they just sort of decided to bring Vile back for no explained reason. That's not necessarily the problem itself, but you'll notice how they act like Vile's been a normal thing. In fact, in the game, he's referred to as Vile Mark V, even though, canonically, he should be Mark III. Now, that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's actually some interesting implication. But it does kind of raise a few questions with regards to the rest of the series, not this one. Oh yeah, and his character is still nothing. It's pretty much the exact same character he had in Maverick Hunter X.
Hard fight, but there was never any doubt that you'd come out on top.
Oh yeah, by the way, enjoy Cygnus here. This is the only presence Cygnus has in this game, is in the mission clear stage.
They're after Lumine, the director of the facility. If that's the case, then the ultimate goal must be control of the orbital elevator.
I don't know what the deal is, but Vile kept talking about some new world beginning.
They must be up to something Oh!
Warning! Warning!
I'm picking up a Maverick reading.
8 of them, actually. And there's our stages. So let's see, what do we got? Looks like... That's kind of hard to tell, actually, where that is. Somewhere... I can't tell where that is on the globe. That's wild. In fact, it looks like it's bugged? Oh, whatever. Hang on, before we do that.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the laboratory. This is where you can save your progress and develop chips.
Let's see. Get a retry chip, get a weapon bottle. A once-ever barrier against spikes. One more, a life 3 item. Oh yeah, what's funny is her pigtails, because she's a replicant. I actually kind of like her idea of the approach. What's going on with her is her hair connects here with the hair, but it's actually not hair. It's actually just part of her helmet, and then it goes up and then forms the rest of the helmet up here. But it's stylized to look like her hair, and the reason I like that is because that's very non-human, which makes sense because she's not human. What do I got here? Charge faster than usual, escape when captured by enemies, delete any chips, and these all cost metal, of course. And we've got, let's see, so we just switch over here. Well, whatever. So, as usual, we have to decide the order here. I don't know the optimal order here at all, to be completely honest with you. But everyone just shout out. So we got bird, snow, rhino, water, panda, flower thingy, ant. I don't actually know what all these are. I'm, like I said, not super familiar. But I'll start writing these down. So we're doing panda first. Okay. Have fun, Games for LP. And then we'll do whatever. Who is this guy? Doesn't even say. Sure. Metal Valley. So Metal Valley. I'll just write that down. See you around, Takata. We'll do snow? Sure, we'll do snow next. And then bird. Sure, we'll do bird, the infernal ant. So bird. Our first 4. We've still got water. We've still got these 4 up top here. Flower, ant, whatever the hell that is, and water. So we'll do water next. My personal favorite is the sunflower. Something about that just amuses me. So then we'll do ant. And then we've got either Flower or whatever the hell he is. Yes, I did, Zactap. Which is almost a shame, because that game friggity sucked. But, you know, whatever. As long as they keep making good games. Flower. Okay, so then we'll do Flower. And we'll do whatever that is. Question mark. I'm just going to put question mark in my notes last. Okay, so Panda first. Before we go any forward, though, we do have to judge the intro. I want to give a plus on both axes. And a negative for the Force tutorials. Because you can't skip about 75% of the tutorials for that intro. But it does some good things with regards to hooking you and getting the premise across. And, oh my god, there's these Reploids, but they can copy Sigma? But it's not actually Sigma, so don't worry about it. And there's this new Jacob's Elevator thing, which is being taken over by Vile, who is apparently the latest villain. Okay. Decent enough work, and we see some honest-to-goodness teamwork and banter between the characters, and I'm with that. Gameplay-wise, that was actually a pretty legit intro. A decent stage overall. Probably one of the better intros we've seen so far. I'd say maybe the second or third best intro so far. Because it very quickly and efficiently says, okay, this is how all three of them play. This is how this combo works, and this combo works. And this is how they throw enemies at you relative to the type of person you're playing as. They give you a concept for the combo system and how the mini bosses are going to work and the double attack. And it does all of that stuff pretty well. It's a good intro. Oh, no kidding, Zillow. There's also a very defined theme in the story of this game. I'm not going to say it right now. I'm just going to be curious when it really starts to come in. So, plus. And then we've got plus for intro. Plus. I will admit, by memory, one of my biggest complaints about the story is that symbolism thing I kept joking about. Because they really hammer that symbolism in hard. Like, just the total lack of subtlety, you know? Alright, so, Panda first. Let's just do X for now.
Roger.
And, 0.
Let's do it.
Let me introduce your new navigators.
Oh god, I forgot what they looked like in 3D.
Nice to meet you, hunters. My name is Lair. My specialty is analyzing enemy abilities. I hope I can be of use.
She's also thirsty for 0.
Hi, I'm Pallet. I'm good at analyzing routes through stages.
I don't suppose I need to say it, but I, Alia, will also assist in navigation. Before you head into battle, be sure to choose a navigator to assist you. Of course, if you're feeling confident, you can always choose to go it solo.
So yeah, you can actually turn off navigation entirely, which by itself is a nice feature. I don't know the gameplay benefit of picking a specific navigator, though, truthfully. So, Gingaman, you know anything about this? Because I don't actually know what the point is, other than just changing the voice actress here. Like, they do mention, you know, Pallet says this is uncovering hidden stuff. Uncovers stage layout and bosses, and this is just bosses, apparently. I'm not sure yet, MLP Vermin. Hello, Big Shirto. You have to ask Bragwin for an invite. Well, let's see if we can find some power-ups while Gingaman doesn't answer my question. Oh, there you go.
Pandemonium.
Oh yeah, we're officially into the Zero style of boss names now.
This place was used to develop rockets. Now some just call it the Rocket Ruins. Maybe there's still some old ride armor left over around here somewhere.
I just realized I might have to play through this 3 times, but that's okay. There's a New Game Plus, so we'll make do of it. You like ride armor, right? Come on. I will admit I kind of like the feel of the ride armors in this. It feels heavy and clunky, but not in a way that's irritating to me personally. We'll see if I still think that, you know, a few hours into this game. Like, one of the things I always liked about Fallout 4, which I know I'm a little weirdo for liking this, was the fact that the armor you get actually feels like a freaking giant suit of armor, right? I would agree with that, Hardboiled One. In fact, it's a shame because I like the concept of navigators, both in lore and in gameplay. The idea of, here's some tips on the boss fights, here's some tips on optional stuff, here's some tips on the stages, or here's nothing, is something that totally appeals to me. Instead of, you know, can you hear me? Zero? No. You know, the funny thing...
Listen to me!
Detecting unusual data nearby. Seems old, could be useful. So there's a power-up nearby here. I think it's up there. Anyways, I'll tell you exactly why it took them so long to develop this properly. Capcom wasn't taking this franchise seriously. This is something I've talked about a few hundred bagrillion, thousand, trillion, million times. Slight exaggeration. For some reason, some game developers don't seem to realize that if you spend a decent amount of time and effort and work and money on a specific project, it usually is better. And sometimes you will get a better return on investment on that. And yeah, I was actually just about to bring up the Legends series, which obviously had care and effort and work put into it. I'm not a huge fan of the Legends series, but that's not because it's bad, it's because I literally haven't played it all that much. There we go. Oh, that's okay. So you get my point, though. Like, so many people, with regards to shows, with regards to games, with regards to movies, have this really weird thing where they just don't spend money on something and then are confused why it doesn't sell well. Yeah, I can't make that. Maybe if I had a mecha. I could see that for a not a padding, for a pacing thing. So look, let's see what we think of it. I've already given my big theory about why Capcom is stupid about Mega Man. And in case you never heard it, it boils down to office politics. Many alternate routes to the facility. Some routes are blocked with containers that can only be broken with ride armor. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this is so much more polished than X7. It's a joke. I don't know how well this is going to rate. But it's certainly going to rate better than that garbage fire. I know, Jesse Ward. But yeah, Capcom has the same problem with Mega Man that, let's be honest with ourselves, Nintendo has with Metroid.
No!
And we died. Yeah, we no longer have the power of being human, it looks like. Because I can't duck. It's an interesting change. There's no reason to do that. Well, that's an interesting question, Trihexia. Has Bloodstain's success influenced future Castlevania games? In short, I don't think it's a guarantee one way or the other. Now, Dread has received actual support. This is something I've talked about even before it came out. I've obviously not played Dread yet, so I don't know how good it is, and this is not relative to the quality of the game. But at the very least, they've been supporting the game as if it was a top-tier title, which is unusual for their approach. Usually Metroid doesn't get that kind of backing and support. Yep, nope, we're dead.
Capcom.
That's not at all what I wanted to do, but that's okay. We'll figure that out. We apparently haven't saved yet. Interesting. Well, time to start the game over from the beginning. That's interesting. I guess we could see how skippable these are.
Warning. Ready.
X.
So those are fully skippable.
Let me help.
And these are fully skippable too. That's great.
Axel, can you hear me?
So, retry chips. Retry chips, you get so many, I'm not sure what refills them, to be completely honest with you. But you get so many per something, and it's like, okay. Those allow you to restart at the last checkpoint. If you fail that, you go back to the stage select. Not 100% sure what I think or feel of that, but I also don't remember how you refill your retry chips.
Ready.
I think some of the bosses use it to load, but that's by vague memory. Yeah, I know you can buy retry chips. That doesn't really answer my question, to be completely honest. Yeah, the reason I keep hedging on retry chips and why I was like, hey, they kind of suck. I'm not sure exactly what they were thinking with them.
Let's work together.
Define tedious for me, Jesse Ward. Like, are we talking about slow and boring? Because that would be a negative for a slow and boring cutscene. That's how that works.
Zero, can you hear me? My analysis is complete.
I just noticed we actually have an honest-to-goodness Metroid spawner in the background. Put simply, being able to skip a bad cutscene makes it less bad, but it doesn't prevent it from being bad. So, let's put it to this way, Jesse Ward. Let's say there's a bad, slow, boring cutscene. Well, that's a negative. But let's say it's skippable. Well, that's not a second negative. But if the same cutscene existed, but was unskippable, that's two negatives. Make sense?
Thanks, can you hear me? Can you hear me, everyone?
Yeah, you could tell they just backed off completely from 3D hazards. Like, no, we're not even touching that. Whether it was the right move or not is debatable, but they definitely backed away from X7. Like, hard. We got nothing!
But there was never any doubt that you'd come out.
They're after Lumin. Then the
So apparently, we gotta go do this. Save manually. So we don't do that again. Alright, so anyways, back to Panda. Jeez Louise. Hang on. I actually have stuff here for Panda. Panda's name is the Fallen Giant of the Forest, Bamboo Pandemonium.
Roger.
So we're going to focus on X.
Let's do it.
And we're going to focus on Aelia this time, I think, actually. So let's do that.
I'll handle it.
reboot Pandemonium. Ready.
This facility was used for space research before the orbital elevator was built. Now it's just full of old rockets. What could a Maverick possibly want here?
Yeah, what could a Maverick want with old rockets? Come on, Aelia. Think.
X, can you hear me?
I mean, that's a good question. When did autosave become a thing is always one of those questions that we bring up. Because we brought it up several times, too. That's the funny part. But I don't know is the answer right now. I will admit I'm not impressed with the save system, and not just because of the fact that I'm having to redo the parts we already did. Because, you know, I game overed and hit the wrong option without realizing it. I mean, the bike was an X7. We had a whole stage about it, Gigaman. But no. Oh, no, there was a mech armor, too. It just was terrible, and I also never actually got in it. Oh, that's not true. I got into the spider mech. That was okay. Yeah, I'm very leaning towards a negative for the save system for its clunkiness and, well, the fact that you have to buy lives. It's just kind of an eyebrow raiser. I don't know how to make this happen. Whatever. Okay. No, no, Hazardous. No.
Ready.
Not super impressed with the checkpoint placement either. Yeah, I suppose we should talk about easy mode. Easy mode prevents something from happening. I actually forget what off the top of my head. Whatever it is, as a direct consequence of that thing happening, you literally cannot do the end of the game. You beat the 8 Mavericks, and then you don't go to the final stages. Also, only certain things carry forward in easy... Oh, that's how you get it. Only certain things carry forward in New Game Plus from easy mode. Which kind of sucks. I was about to ask Valvatrix. Not that I want to turn on that mode, but it's nice to know if it's an option.
Here I come!
that sucks. So at least I can get in here. Let go of me, please. Thank you. Continue to let go of me, please. No, my ride armor. God dang it. Oh, whatever. I have no idea, Trihex.
Ready.
Yeah, not super impressed with the checkpoint placement. I mean, I would probably buy the X2 collection literally just for X5. So, yeah. And X6 is worth at least a playthrough. See what you think of it. And X8 is probably worth it.
Good luck. Here I come! Go for it! Leave it to me!
You're welcome, Ojonix. That's what I'm here for. Okay, so we died. So we go back here.
Good job out there.
Patronize me. All right, so let's just test something. Let's test something.
Roger. Let's do it.
I'll handle it.
Gonna keep using Alia. Whoops.
Bamboo Pandemonium. Ready.
This facility was used for space research before now. Ax, can you hear me? My analysis is complete.
Here I
I mean, Ojonix, I'm guessing you actually didn't watch the whole VOD, so let me be very clear about this. We gave out something like a grand total of 9 negatives before we left the intro stage of X7. As I was telling, well, everyone on the Rumination, there are games that meme bad, and then there are games that are actually bad. Let me be very clear. X7 is garbage. No beaming, no joking, no ha-ha-ha, no burn to the ground. That game is junk. Well, first of all, there's some decent stuff there, and it's fun enough if you play it with cheats or on easy mode, Shishki. And second of all, as I was just describing, there's the difference between a game that is total garbage and a game that has good bones. X6 has good bones. Now, whether that makes it good or acceptable or whatever is up to you, but at the very least, it's worth trying. If you don't like it, then you stop playing. That's how that works. Yeah, as opposed to X7, which has nothing good about it at all. Not really. Well, I don't know what the RPG is, Pyro, so I'm going to go ahead and say no by default. Did you know I have a website? But I know, nobody checks the website. So, to answer the question in full, we are playing the X series, and then, well, we played the Zero series. We have played the ZX2, or the ZX series, excuse me. We are in the middle of finishing up the X series. God damn it, I can't talk right now. And then we're going to do the Classic series last. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I'm cool. Alright, here's the big question. We do have 2 more retry chips, so that's what I was wondering. Do we get 2 lives each time we game over? Which we do. I mean, let's just call them what they are. They are lives. Whatever. I don't know what I can do about that.
Good luck.
You're up.
Jesus Christ, those things hit hard. I have not been able to get past this room because I have yet to be able to reach this room with my mech. And they just destroy me every time I get there. At least we got a decent chunk of metal. Do something with that. Oh, I just heard about that too, Professor Yoga. Oh, command mission. Gotcha. Well, either way, no. We're not playing Legends, we're not playing Powered Up, we're not playing Maverick Hunter X, we're not playing Battle Network, we're not playing Star Force, we're not playing Soccer, we're not playing Battle and Chase, we're not playing Powered Fighters. I think that's it. Oh, we're not playing that god-awful gacha game either. No, Trihexia 1. Yeah, I think we actually just got an honest-to-God checkpoint. Woo! Hey, look, a thing that we wanted to keep our mech for. Oh, thank you, Delbach. Very much as always. Much appreciated. Thank you. That is a good question, Bullfox. I think I do. I kind of glanced at it, but I didn't actually look at it, and that's my fault. I should have tracked that. So tell you what, after we either die here or finish this stage, let's keep track of that. Because, yeah, if we lose our medal on Game Over, that sucks. Oh, yeah, we're also playing 7, because we've already played that. We're not playing 11, because we've already played that. I've decided to turn the music back up, because it is way too quiet. Just holy crap. Actually, I'm curious. Dolby Pro Logic. Yeah, let's do it. Let's see how that sounds. That sounds terrible. Just go to stereo. I hope you enjoy X5. I also hope you enjoy the other ones, but, you know, that was a hell of a blank jump. Oh yeah, then there's the Street Fighter one. And we're out of retries. Okay, cool. So, we still have 1,117 medals. So it looks like we do keep our medals upon game over.
Good job.
Shut up, Cygnus. Well, let's see if we can buy some stuff, shall we? That requires 1,500 medals. Ouch. I don't know what that means. And I do know what that means. I just don't care. New combos. Don't care. Decreases the speed at which you slide down walls. That's kind of neat. Items more effective. That's kind of neat. But, like, increase the recovery speed of the recovery gauge. Does anyone know what this means? I used to know where the term gotcha comes from. I don't anymore. To Google! What do you got for me? Invasive programming and aggressive illegal acts trying to sell ad space? Holy crap! Sorry. It's a dumb joke. What? Oh, okay, so combo... Okay, okay. That's kind of a neat thing. We're still not going to get it. Well, anyways. Take 5, 8, 6... I don't know what we're up to at this point.
I'll handle it.
Oh, yeah. Hang on. I need to jot down some obvious positives and negatives.
Bamboo Pandemonium. Ready.
This facility was used for space research before the orbital elevator was built.
Sorry, I'm just going to jot down a positive for how they handled the navigators in a nutshell. Yeah, I don't know what it requires to play as the navigators. Alia is just X, Layer is just 0, and Palette is just Axel. They are purely cosmetic, from everything I understand.
Now it's just full of...
Now, that's fine. You know, cosmetics are cool. I like cosmetics. But I just wanted to mention that, because yeah, there's nothing else there. No! Damn it. Ah, well. I didn't want to be awesome anyways. I'm actually confused by that one. Whatever. Are the chips a negative? Why would they be? Unless you mean the retry chips, in which case... It feels weird to prompt the player, do you want to use a one-up, right? Because that's what they are, in every way that matters. They're just one-ups. Like it's even the same amount of one-ups. 2. We start over each stage with 2 lives. So, why does it give us that option? I'm almost confused by that. That being said, I am much less impressed with the checkpoint placement. There we go. Let's screw that one up. Anyways, thank you, Ujunix. As always, very much. You didn't say what you want to put that towards, though. Persona 4. You got it. I don't know if I'd give a full positive for something so incredibly small like that, Pyro. But I could jot it down as an aggregate, so we could start building that. And fist bump. That felt too much like a punch. Hang on. There we go. Okay. A little bit less punchy. No, Zacteft, I did not. I saw nothing. Ever! Sorry. That again. We can increase our health now, so that'll be nice. I'm gonna take it a little bit more slowly than we have been now. I don't want to keep this sucker. Nope. Nope. God damn it! One thing, and I immediately lose the mech. God, frelling hell. Okay, whatever. Mech, be gone. I didn't want that mech anyways. Let's test something.
Here I come.
So we're just gonna stand here and watch the red health recover. So that's the recovery. Okay. I'm guessing it only recovers up through the red, though. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Interesting. Nope. Yeah, that's incredibly useless, Kingaman. Okay, well, we're dead again. One of these days, we'll actually get through this stage. Jesus.
Nice work.
Alright, so let's go ahead and get it health up for him, I guess. Hang on, weapon energy, combos, certain items. And that's it. Alright, whatever. That one is going to cost 3,000 metal. Oof. Since we've done something.
Warning. Warning.
What? Emergency point Galapagos. Don't get the situation. That's okay. Intermission. What? I don't even remember this.
Ready.
Group of mechanoids running amok is composed of small crab types. They're gathered in huge numbers. Apparently we have infinite retries on that.
Ready.
it just infinite? Do we just kill until we're done killing? I really don't remember this, like, at all. It's just infinite amounts of killing. Wolf's favorite pastime, apparently. It's too much. Oh, I can't take it. Oh, I'm super dead. Okay.
Nice work out there. Take a well-earned break.
Yeah, sure. Anyways.
Roger.
I don't have an answer to that, Blue of Alex? Like, to my knowledge, I was, and it was just dinking off, but, whatever.
Bamboo Pandemonium. Ready.
So, in the interest of getting on with it...
This facility was used now...
Here I come!
I mean, if you say so, Blue of Alex, I thought that was a straight-up invincible, but again, I'm not the expert, so I have no idea. Bull is my answer to you. Okay, we're back. Do you mind?
Not done yet. Oh, can't lose. Let's switch. Here I come. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Whoever these floating guys are, these kind of suck.
Yeah. 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 for it. Leave it to me.
X, can you hear me?
Power type Reploid. It possesses incredible attack strength. Be careful not to get caught up in its close attack. Okay. That sounds like fun.
Warning. Warning.
Hi.
Did you know that the earliest form of rocketry was missiles used for war?
Yeah.
All of history has been spent making things whose sole purpose is to destroy. Missiles, Reploids.
You talk like a maverick. No Reploid wishes for destruction.
What wishes for destruction is this world. We're just helping it along and giving it what it wants.
Okay.
Leave it to me.
I'll break.
Ready. Warning. Warning.
I mean, it makes a degree of sense, Dream Whisperer. He's a big boy, too. Look at him. Damn it, come on, dude. Okay, that... Wow. Was not ready for his limit break. Okay. And we're dead. Jesus! I was actually doing well, and then he was like, oh, I'm just gonna kill you now. Whoomp!
Ready. Warning. Warning.
Alright. Gotta skip the cutscene each time. Ooh, that still hurt.
Piece of cake.
get.
That looked like a hard fight, but there was never any doubt that you'd come out on top.
Oh, hey, we got an A-rank. Ooh, we got none of the items in there. Save. Hey, we can afford something for X, which we're going to. Unless we have anything else. Nope. More power. 4,500 for the next one.
Darn!
X? What's the matter? The mission's only just begun.
That's right. It's begun again. How long must this war go on?
Just the thought of wiping the floor with those Mavericks makes my trigger finger itch.
Axel!
No, Aelia. Axel's right. There's no time to be wishy-washy here. Even as we speak, Mavericks are causing havoc.
Definitely not a direct reaction to the response from Mega Man X7. No siree, Bob. Wink, wink. I'm not even joking. They actually put that in just to be like, hey, remember how X was a total pacifist idiot in 7? Yeah, that's gone. No whinging, no whining. I haven't decided, about the currency. I hear a lot of negative things about the currency, about the metal, but most of it boils down to how grindy it is. What will probably happen is we'll do something we do for almost every one of these games, where the chips themselves are cool, the method of acquisition is not, but I'm not sure what I think of it yet. Let's see here. We'll see. We'll see what I think of it. Okay. So I'm just gonna Google something straight up. Listen, X is a pacifist, which is why... Oh, hey, look, check it out. So, in easy mode, this is the plus we already gave, actually. Probably not Gingaman. Weapons gauge starts and stays at 144. You have infinite retry chips. All rare metal items are already unlocked in the R&D. All life and weapon gauges are already bought. Boss attacks are less effective, and they never use their desperation moves. However, as a consequence of the fact that you cannot rank up, you cannot achieve the rank you need to fight the final boss, so you just don't actually deal with that. Also, secret chips, secret items, and secret player characters cannot be procured on easy mode. In normal, it's normal. So, nothing really to add there. In hard, the weapon gauge starts at 24. The life gauge starts at 12. For reference, our life gauge is at 18. The player starts at 18, excuse me. The player can only have 3 retry chips ever, and they all must be purchased. All enemies do 0.5 more damage. Boss attacks do more damage. They do their desperation at 50% HP instead of 25% HP. And there's 2 bonus story events that are in the final in the final stage that are not present in normal mode. I forget what those are. Is that the Cutman fight, or am I misremembering? Oh, whatever. Then there's metal. At some point, I'll probably Google the best place to farm metal, just to get that out of the way. Chips, tag assist, double attack. Where is the thing I actually care about? There we go, armor. What? So apparently you get an armor, I don't remember any of this, you get this armor called the neutral armor. And then you can mix and match parts on it, which come in the form of Gray, which is standard, Icarus, which is red, Hermes, which is blue, and Ultimate, which is violet. When you have all Icarus parts or all Hermes parts, you get the Icarus armor or the Hermes armor, blah, 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 blah. Other cool stuff. Both Zero and Axel also get armor. Zero gets black armor, as usual. Doubles his attack power, makes him dash longer. There's a code for it. Or you can finish this final stage with 95% of upgrades redeemed to get it. Axel's armor allows him to dash longer, hover indefinitely, and he uses infinite energy with the A-Trans, and you get that by doing New Game Plus in general. Okay, that's all cool. Where are they? Really? Okay, let's try this then. Okay, here we go, here we go. Aha! Oh. Okay. Let's go back to the stage we were just in. Really? Wow. I can't believe I didn't catch this.
I'll handle it.
Keep using Alia. Because that's the playthrough we're doing right now.
Ready.
Listen, I just like the ride armor so much, I just wanted to play in it some more. Is that so wrong? I like giant mechs. What do you want from me? I mean, I like Mech Warrior, for God's sakes, and that makes no sense. Despite the relatively grounded storytelling. I really secretly just like Rock'em Sock'em Robots. That's not true, that's a boring game. What are these little dudes? I keep encountering them and I keep killing them, and I'm not sure why. Come on down. Come on down. There you go. Who's a good boy? Okay, that didn't work out the way it should have. Listen, I don't think X8 can compete with X7 in being absolute garbage. I mean, really. There we go.
I thought something like this might happen someday, so I've prepared parts for you. First, I'll give you the neutral armor. You can power up this armor by adding parts to it. This time, I've got Foot Parts I for you to try. Equip this part to jump much higher than usual. Equip this new ability and board the capsule next.
flight's back to pretending to being a pre-programmed message.
I hope this is the last time we need to use weapons of war like this, X. I really do.
Ooh, that's a jump. Look at that. Dare I ask, Jesse Ward? Yeah, that is a gargantuan job. I'm curious, can we... Looks like we can't actually unequip on the fly. That would have been an extremely neat mode. But alas. And just to check out one thing that we usually miss, and to get some extra metal before we leave. See if we can manage this for once. Well, I give up. I apparently cannot save that armor. This saved my life. It literally. Oh. We found one item. Woo.
Good job.
Thanks, Cygnus. Alright. So, you guys voted for Metal Valley next. Where's Metal Valley? Ah, that one. Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Roger. Let's do it.
I'll handle it.
Earth Rock Trilobite.
Okay.
The minerals mined here are essential for space development. If you don't put down this rebellion, the Jacob Project could be in danger.
Okay. Okay. We're just gonna nope out of this. Hey, those bones have... Oh, for God's sakes. Do you know how long it took us to unearth those bones? I like the mech suits. I'm leaning towards a positive for enemy variety in this one, unlike the previous two. Okay. Take the game.
Here I come!
What the...
Getting started! Your turn! I won't give up! Can't lose!
Anyways.
Ready.
Oh, wow, that counted, because we actually did beat him. That's funny. So now he's running from us. And, yep, there's the armor, but we don't have the fire weapon, so we can't get it. We should probably try that out a bit. Eat bamboo missiles! Oh god, that just sounds painful for some reason. I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
Zero, can you hear me?
Candlelight signals coming from inside. Be careful! Oh, okay.
Your turn! Run!
What?
Got this one! Go for it! Leave it to me!
Can I just go? Oh, okay. Okay. By the way, this is my favorite song of the game. Oh, that's trippy. I'm sorry, look, this stage is probably getting a positive. This is awesome. The whole stage is just fighting this guy. Oh, he dodged. He used his incredible human powers to dodge. Oh, I think he's done.
X, can you hear me?
Looks like the target up ahead is wearing some kind of special armor. The armor is made to deflect shots fired up, but there must be some way to break it. Well, let's see what we got.
Warning. Warning.
I mean, it's also short to the point where it doesn't overstay its welcome. Like, if this went on about twice as long as Zilok, this would probably be negative territory for me.
The minerals we mine here are essential to the development of space.
What do you plan to do with these rare resources?
Even if I explained, I doubt a brainless maverick hunter like yourself could understand. I'll bury you old heaps of junk right here.
Interesting.
I won't give up. Got this one. Go for it. Leave it to me.
Go for it! Leave it to me!
Ready. Take two.
Warning. Warning.
Oh yeah, by the way, this is The Bug in the Ore Vein, is his title. Hey, Braylon.
Go for it! Leave it to me!
Nope. Not well. I was gonna beat him with the dual attack. Too low on health, though. Oh well.
Piece of cake.
Weapon get.
That looked like a hard fight, but there was never any doubt that you'd come out on top.
Sorry. Just giving away all the positives. Actually, we're there. My bad. Okay. Oh, we have enough. Let's go and boost X even more. Not sure what to work on next, honestly. Spike Walker, maybe? It's only 500. I guess I'll go for that next. It's not like there's anything else worth getting yet, because we don't have any of the secret chips. So next we're doing...
Great job, Zero.
Lair.
Huh? Thanks.
Zero, have you forgotten already? I'm Palette. This here is Lair. We're the new navigators here. Don't forget about us. Lair wanted to talk to you and waited here the whole time for your return. Right, Lair?
Oh, sorry. Anyway, what is it, Lair?
I did some research, but I'm unable to determine Lumine's location. Anyway, that's all.
Well, no matter what the Mavericks are up to, looks like I'll have to stop them.
Of course, Zero is totally oblivious. Like you do. I mean, isn't that always the way? Huh, okay.
Roger! Let's do it!
We were kind of talking about that during a previous game, Jesse Ward. Like, for some reason, Leia apparently went and got some cosmetics to her skin in order to allow it to have different pigments to show off the blushing. It's not like she has blood vessels to blush with, you know? Yeah, no, sorry. Sorry, Leia. X is or Zero's quite taken. That's interesting. I'd have to do this as Zero.
Let's switch! Got this one!
Nope. Okay, let's try this way then. Oh my god. That's... Okay.
Can you hear me, everyone?
I mean, Zero doesn't have a crush on Zero. That might be it. Well, Zero was also dating Iris, so... it wasn't really a crush situation, you know. That's a good point, Zolo. Navigators have got to make bank in order to be able to afford skin pigmentation. I mean, that's a small-scale, highly precise, niche sort of augmentation, so... Ah, here we go. It's just right here. Wow, that was easy.
I thought something like this might happen someday, so I've prepared parts for you.
Thanks, Light.
I have new parts for you. They're Buster Parts I. Equip this part, and you'll gain the ability to perform new kinds of charge attacks.
Want to do the walk, then the FF-14, Mr. Red.
Equip this new ability and board the capsule next.
Listen, I just hate everyone named Axel. Axelber. It's just violent, deathly hatred. Oh, sorry. I was just thinking of something. That's right. There we go. Okay. So now we have that and this. No, there is actually a specific reason why I'm only playing as X. I'm effectively doing a single playthrough. I'm playing through as X. The intent is going to be then going ahead and playing through as Zero, and then we will go ahead and play through as Axel. So, that's why. We're just playing through X initially, because...
Good job.
Thanks, Cygnus. Appreciate it. Okay, so who are we fighting next? Speaking of which... the Central White. My personal favorite location.
Roger!
No, we're not playing as Aelia, but you'll notice I'm also only picking Aelia, because the goal here is we'll play through as X with Aelia, Then we'll play through 0 with Lair, and then we'll play through with Axel and Pallet.
Let's do it!
I'll handle it!
That's why I keep picking Aelia. Same concept. But I'm not playing through as the 3 navigators because I don't care that much, and I got other things to do with my life.
Ready.
So, you like ride armors, right?
At the Environmental Research Center. Who knows what could happen?
Damn it. We're not fighting the flower until like second to last. Oh, whatever. No, that's Axel.
Go as fast as you can, but watch out for crevasses.
And bite. That's X. Sorry. I apparently can't talk today. Or any day. Oh, this is wild. Ooh, this is weird. I'm not sure I like this. Whoop.
Ready.
Oh god, it kind of does. No Battletoadsy. Except a good game. Sorry, I don't mean that. I shouldn't meme. I'm sorry. I apologize. Although, please never make me review that game. Just don't. My personal request. Boosted over that. I'm not sure what I did wrong there.
Ready.
Am I all the way back at the beginning? Oh my god. Battletoads block. It's just one game, but I've allocated like 5 days for it. For a 20-minute game. That's a slight movement. Why is that not jumping? What am I doing wrong with the jump there? Like, I'm dashing up to the jump, assuming that would make me go farther. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I actually played that game, so we're still. Oh, whatever. Yeah, there's also the new Battletoads, which I have not played. Oh yeah, by the way, this is the Permafrost Caretaker Avalanche Yeti. Can I pull left while I jump? Sure, we'll try that.
do it!
Go to the wall.
Avalanche Yeti.
Like the treads on his feet.
Ready.
There's an emergency. Go as fast.
It's actually faster to kill them. Whatever. I just realized I'm playing Galaga. Think about it. Ugh. Okay, that worked. Good eyes alone.
Here I come!
He shoots out a beam. I like the idea that they're all leaping out of the exploding ship as fast as they can. Like, oh god, it's blowing up! Go! 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 Suicide bombing me, Jesus.
Leave it to me! Got this one! Leave it to me! Got this one!
Oh my god, tell me we aren't starting at the very beginning. Tell me we're at least starting after the mini-boss. I mean, we are. Jesus. I was about to be a little upset there. I'm not super impressed with this stage so far, I gotta be real. Even ignoring camera issues and some gotcha traps, of which there have been several, there's also the camera issue, which is probably at least part of the gotcha. Little bot things that are a normal enemy in this game. These things.
Here I come!
That would be a little surprising, though, as Act F. Why are all the airships in this franchise sharks or fish? Even in X8 this is true.
Block this one!
And we're done.
Good job.
Shut up. Let's at least get speedy recovery. And I guess we'll get weapon up while we're here. Why not? Never know. Back into it.
Roger! Let's do it!
I'll handle it!
Avalanche Yeti. Ready.
There's an emergency at the Environmental Research Center. Who knows what could happen? Go as...
Ah. Double darn. I was hoping for like an auto fire option or something, instead of having to mash this button over and over. I hate to disagree with you, Salok, but I completely disagree with you. I don't think it's the retry chips that are the problem, for the same reason that the lives weren't the problem in every previous Mega Man game.
Got this one!
Why, Jesse Ward? I think it's the lack of checkpoints and the fact that you can't... So, several of the previous X games have had a thing where even if you game over and lose your 2 lives, then you can start over from the last thing you were just at, as long as you're willing to just immediately go back into it. You can't go back and refill health or whatever, but you can restart on the same stage and the same checkpoint you were at. But that option is gone, and reliant entirely on the lives, which I do think is a problematic thing. And, of course, the total lack of checkpointing is the other problem we're running into.
Leave it to me. Got this one!
Well, plus, the other thing, if I might be so bold, is there's no procuring lives in the middle of stages. You have to spend metal on lives, which I'm not sure what I think of that, other than the fact that I don't like it.
Leave it to me.
Come on, game.
Here I come!
Hey, Andiddy. I mean, it's not what I would have done, Trihexia, but the developer team behind Final Fantasy XIV has always had this weird fascination with trying to explain away real-life changes with in-universe explanations. Which I'm for the most part, but they go way full tilt into that, and that's just another example of that. Yeah, this level would be inoffensive if not for the massive stretches of time in between the checkpoints, and the fact that doing this literally hurts my hand. And you have to shoot rapidly in order to be able to do the kind of damage you need to do, and yada yada yada. And there's no avoiding shooting, because I've tried that already, that didn't work out. Well, I just got a package delivered, so I'll be right back. I mean, Deathwing would crush Primal Bomb, I'm sorry. But anyways, back into it.
Ready.
I'm gonna try to relax my hand a bit here with a different strategy. Yeah, it's certainly no Mega Man X1 Pillars of Snow. I'm curious how this will rate against the other two big ones we've covered, which is 2 and 5. Oh, and 4, I guess. I guess some people like 4. I don't know. See where I'm going on some of these. On a lot of these. Oh, wow. Okay. That's cool.
Ready.
Just because I'm curious. Oh, wow. That slowed us down a lot. Look at that. There we go. Oh, my God. Are we just going slower? Is that just me? Look at that. Oh, you're right. That's part of the easiness, is that it's slowing down. That's funny. I didn't even think about that. Oops, I meant to fall in there. Whatever. Well, anyways, I wasn't actually wanting to cheat. I just wanted to test something. That's what I thought. It still has the instant death protection. We already put up the cheat flag earlier. And that's what actually made me think, you know what, I've stopped caring. I've already put up the cheat flag. Like, as much as I'd love to keep grinding face on this, A, that's not worthwhile use of my time, and B, that's not a worthwhile use of your time. This is one of those interesting things I've slowly become more and more aware of, mostly this year, actually, that I'm approaching 40. And I got stuff to do, you know? Mismanagement of time is one of the biggest things I think is a problem when it comes to just people in general. Never mind on a personal level, but especially on a macroscopic societal level. So, the idea of just sitting here, wasting my time not cheating at this game just so I cannot put the cheat flag up, and for no good reason, is not a sufficient reason to do that, right? I've already done this level, so in fact, I've been past this section I'm at right now. Just to really hammer that point in. I've already decided I'm giving this level a negative. There's no real reason to prevent myself from putting up the cheat flag other than my own personal pride as a video game person. And I don't care that much. It's not worth my time. There's very little I have in my life that is more valuable than my time. This boss is bullcrap. Truly shoots. The only time it's vulnerable, it shoots a slowdown mechanic behind him. I mean, come on. Oh my god. Yeah, the first thing I'm doing, Savicom, is taking over the entire planet. And then fixing all this nonsense. And then hating myself for the rest of my life for it. I'm also going to get a lot of extra gray hair as a consequence of all that. See you around, Zalok. See, Zalok's even leaving because of how much he hates this section. That's just how much this is not worth my time. Well, I do need someone to run Australia. Now I'll turn it back off. I do still want to experience as much of the game as possible without cheats, because duh. The best part is we'll have to do that again if we want to get the armor part. Because we don't have the ability to break those ice blocks up there. At least I'm pretty sure we don't. I'm going to try it anyways, but pretty sure we don't.
Go for it! Leave it to me! Crystal wall!
Yep, nope. Cool. Dude, if the world was fire and forget, Zalok, I'm just saying.
X, can you hear me?
Target is highly resistant to cold. It can move freely in snow-covered areas. Watch out for sudden movements.
Warning. Warning.
Hey, Nero's. Oh yeah, speaking of which, before I forget, let's give the negative for that stage, because that stage did suck. Even if nothing else about that was irritating, it's a very bland stage, but it's too long. The mini-bosses have too much HP, and too long invuln phases, and there's too few checkpoints across it. And there's instant kill pits where there's basically nothing that'll tell you it's there other than simple memorization or constantly being slow. So, negative to gameplay. It is nevertheless substantially better than X7 to answer your question, Nero's. It plays much smoother, it's much more enjoyable. Like, I'm not going to be too super bothered by the fact that we're probably playing through this 2 more times. Oh my god. Yeah, I know, right, Pillars to Know? Oh my god, replaying through X7 2 more time would kill me. Although, Savicom is quite correct. Every game we've reviewed is better than X7. We'll see. No, Lufia 2 will surpass Mega Man X7. It's like, I can't even joke about that. Hey, Darkrai. How's the Castlevania games play? I haven't actually gotten it. I think I bought them. I'm pretty sure I bought them, but I haven't gotten a chance to play them, obviously. Oh my gosh, Softcore Gamer. So, the final golden number. So, first of all, you can check the website to answer your question. But obviously, you don't want to do that. So, I'll check the website really quick, and I'll get you the number. I'll blink a lot because I got something stuck in my eye. Ah. There we go. Mega Man X7 got a negative 102.15. For the curious, Anthem was at about a negative 60. So...
I will not let you get in our way.
Avalanche Yeti, what do you think you're doing?
You old model Reploids have no business here. Get out of here, X.
No way! If we don't repair this system, the world's ecological balance is at risk. You're a maverick.
Yeah, like I was said in both the stream and on the rumination. Sometimes we meme about things being bad. Sometimes things are actually bad. Mega Man X7 is actually bad.
Got this one!
Yeah. See you around, Unix. And we're out of retry chips. Okay. Hey, Croatia.
Good job out there. You should head to the lab.
But... So, give me a second. Hang on, we gotta hit the stream breaks for a second. Savicom asked me something which requires me to pull up the spreadsheet. Give me a moment. Give me a minute. So the problem here, Savicom, is not only did you not put that on the sheet, but a bunch of other people, in fact 11 other people have put money towards it, which is what I thought. Now, if you want to redirect yours, that's fine. That's allowable. That's how that works. But I'm not going to remove it from the list. Because 11 other people put money towards it, right? So, if you want to remove yours, let me know. I'll make a note about it to do that after the run tonight. Okay. So speaking of things not being worth my time...
Roger! Let's do it!
I'll handle it!
Okay.
Avalanche Yeti.
And you want those to go to secret, just to make sure I'm 100% on that?
There's an emergency at the environmental Rico was...
So, yes, Croatia. We have... While we're doing effectively nothing, Croatia, why don't I go ahead and exposit to you? How's that sound? So, we originally came up with the pluses and minuses system for Dragon Age Inquisition, I believe was the very first game that we reviewed like this. It was either that or Mass Effect Andromeda. Now, at the time, it was still kind of a thing in progress. Like, I was still figuring out certain aspects of how it worked. But we got that doing. It's cool. Everything's cool. No worries there. But I wasn't really satisfied with it. So we spent the next, about a year and a half just kind of slowly refining how the system worked between ourselves. And it wasn't just on me, you know. Viewers would suggest ideas or concepts or how we could give pluses or minuses. The very idea of something like an aggregate, the very idea of multiple negatives or positives for a single point. All of these things have been a slow evolution of the process. Now... last year or the year before, I forget at this point, we reviewed Oblivion. Elder Scrolls Oblivion. That was actually the very first game we reviewed under this system. Now, shortly thereafter, we actually went back and did an audit of every game that we had taken the notes down for, and updated all of those to the modern system. However, we only started taking notes as of Shadow of War, which was after Andromeda and after Inquisition, among other things. So there are several games we've quote-unquote reviewed, but we haven't really because we were using a different system, and B, we weren't even writing it down back then. Does that make sense? So, for all intents and purposes, we have not reviewed... Yeah, after Color Splash, that's another example. For all intents and purposes, we have not reviewed Mass Effect Andromeda. because we haven't done it under the current system. And the current system is different and far more cohesive and codified and yada 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 than the old system. You know, it would be like trying to compare, you know, something that had 35 centimeters to 35 inches. It doesn't really linearly compare, right? Actually, that's a bad example. It'd be like trying to compare something that had 35 centimeters to something that has 500 gallons. That's a better way to put that. Now, to answer Jedi Master Spooky's question, sorry, you caught me in the middle of an explanation thing there. When I'll be reviewing Stargate SG-1. So right now, SG-1 has very, very, very little funding. So no time soon is the answer to that question. It's very likely we'll not cover Stargate SG-1 anytime soon, especially because of the fact that it is such a gargantuanly huge show. And we cover by the hour. So, I guess that answers your question? Yeah, that's why I changed my answer, Ventures. Like I said, it's better to try and compare centimeters to gallons. Or pounds might be another way to do that. Yeah, a few people have put money towards SG-1. In all honesty, I don't expect it to be funded anytime, even within the next year and a half. I really don't. There are other shows that are more modern, that are shorter, and therefore easier to fund, that already have more interest and have more people putting money towards them. So it's far more likely we'll cover things like Mandalorian, or some of the MCU shows, or The Witcher, than it is we'll cover things like Stargate SG-1. Got freezy mode. I looked away from the screen for a millisecond, and it happened to be where that gotcha jump was. Does something ever stay on the list so long that it's so... No is the answer to that question, Jesse Ward. We used to have a process where we'd remove games from the list because, you know, because there was just no interest or funding, but nowadays there's effectively no reason to do that. And I know that sounds like a strange way to put that, but it's true. There is no reason to remove things from the list. The list is already gargantuan. It's several hundred strong, so it's not like removing 1 or 2 or 5 things from it is really going to make any difference. Oh my gosh. There we go. The other thing is, of course, now the list is sortable, and has been for some time, right? So there's no real need to... It's not like there's such a thing as clogging the list in the way that it used to be. Anybody who cares enough to actually check the list already is. They know what the search function is, they know how the sort works. Anybody who doesn't care would never have checked anyways. So there's no actual reason to give a damn about that, about over-glutting it. So everything just sits there until it's either eventually funded someday or not. That was quick, Darkrai. See you around. Now, I will say that one of the things that's true is that one of the factors that will eventually, but is not currently, going to go into account with regards to something getting funded is how long it's been on the list. Right now, I have a variable set up for anything that's been on the list for 500 days gets a discount, just to try and clean up the list a little bit, right? It should probably be worth noting that we have yet to reach the 500-day mark. So. Now, just to talk about it, since I got nothing else to talk about right now, Goa'uld Society is something that I don't know enough about off the top of my head to really talk about with any measure of interest. I know there's all sorts of ideas in my head for stuff that could be cool for them to do, but I don't know if they ever actually did. So I don't know if I've ever said this to you specifically, Jedi Master Spooky, but I've never seen all of Stargate SG-1. I've seen Atlantis, I've seen a little bit of Universe, and I've seen up to, I think, like Season 6 of SG-1, and then bits and pieces after that, but I never actually watched all the way through the show. So there's holes in my knowledge and understanding of SG-1. I should probably also mention that when SG-1 came out, the first episode I saw was Emancipation. So I immediately quit the show and didn't go back for something like 6 years. Something like that. And if you don't know why, then you don't know the episode Emancipation. Yeah. Yeah, that was my first exposure to SG-1. I was like, okay, this is dumb. I just walked away from it. Imagine starting TNG with Code of Honor and you've pretty much got the thing, which is doubly funny, because it's literally the same writer. But anyways, Goa'uld Society. I got nothing. They're cool, I guess? I don't know. They're evil. Incredibly evil. Which is funny, given how pathetic they are, technically. Like, one Goa'uld by themselves is weak and pathetic. It's only their technology and the fact that they have the willing people to carry them that actually allows them to do anything. It's just interesting to think about.
Warning.
Also, lol, Baron. Ow. Ow. Jesus, dude. Yeah, Goa'uld are fully parasitic in the classic sense of the word. Yeah, in other words, they... Hello? Jesus, that was a long stun. In other words, they really are helpless without their host bodies, which is just interesting to me. It's on horrible. Oh my god. Come on. I mean, there's worse than the Goa'uld, but I don't agree with that, Sadokam. We have plenty of horribly evil Goa'uld. Yeah, even the tech they stole from the replicators, that's also true. Yes, Trihexia, of course I have. Oh, that was full of crap. Oh god, Ball is interesting. Unless he's not the one I'm thinking of, in which case, never mind. Because there's two Goa'uld villains usually stick out in my mind. There's the one who is evil, but they can work with and through and around him. And then there's the one that's the freaking devil. I think that one's Anubis. Just gonna hit all of these here. Very important part of the strategy. Ooh, this guy's got some patterns. I'll tell you what. Get on the other side of you there, buddy. Ah.
Your turn!
God damn this attack. Oh, I didn't realize it was one of those attacks. Holy crap, that makes so much more sense. I have a brain, I swear! Oh yeah, by the way, Snow Yoken!
Now you're in for it.
Come on. No! And, oh, gee, that's such bullcrap. Whatever, I don't care that much. I had that. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember which one Apophis was.
Mission accomplished.
Nope. Just, yeah, I can't place that off the top of my head.
Weapon get.
It's just a straight up Gatling gun there.
That looked like a hard fight.
Thanks. Oh, we have enough. 3,000 for the next one. No, Baron! Ah! Looking up Apophis here. Oh, him. Yeah, okay, okay. I don't have many memories of him, admittedly. He's not the other guy. I'm pretty sure Ball is the other guy I was thinking of. Or do they say Bale in the show? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, no. Ball / Bale. Okay, it is Ball. Okay. Was the other one. Thank you very much, as always, Baron. I'll put that towards SG-1 and Kirby. Well, like, some things pronounce it Bale, and some things pronounce it Ball, and it's just whatever. Some things are Bahal. That's another one I hear every now and again. Here we go. Okay. See you around, Jesse Ward. Have a good one. I prefer the sound to Bale, but then again, I like Diablo too, so... No, I tend to agree, Jedi Master Spooky. They're, the Goa'uld rely...
That's the third one, but we still don't know what the Mavericks are up to.
We still haven't determined exactly why the new generation Reploids are going Maverick.
I'm running simulators right now, but it looks like their virus resistance is absolute.
Yeah, I'm a new generation prototype, and I can confirm that. I'm immune myself.
But if Axel's a prototype, then that means he could go Maverick too. But maybe since he's a prototype, he'll be okay. Let's analyze his data to be sure.
What? Hey, I'm no Maverick. Heck, I'm a Maverick Hunter.
Yeah, because that's always prevented people from going Maverick. Lol. Anyways, one of the things I noticed, and I don't know how much the show does it on purpose, but I have noticed that the Goa'uld rely almost excessively on their aerial support. Like, almost to the point of extreme, you know? They get down there and they have the Jaffe sticks and, you know, fodder infantry, let's call it what it is, and that's it. But you get a frickin' ship in orbit, yeah, no, that's game. They probably won. Thank you, Croatia, very much, as always. Much appreciate. Thank you. Ever and always. Thank you. I put that towards Hades. Much appreciated. I feel like I've said thank you several times. Whatever, shut up. I never know how to say thank you. It's been true since I was a kid. I never know how to say thank you. Who are we doing next? Bird. We're doing Bird Boy next. That's good, because I need the frickin' fire attack. Or the sunflower attack, one of the two. Anyways.
Roger.
In fact, let's double check to see if Ross can give me my power up here. Okay. Most ridiculous sounding and looking Maverick. Well, we all know the most ridiculous looking, but the most ridiculous sounding is... Let's see here. Let's go with Tornado Tunyon, I think. Also the most ridiculous looking is Tornado Tunyon. Any questions?
Let's do it!
No, Dr. Winter. So, let me put it to you this way. let's assume a hypothetical situation, Dr. Winter. Let's say that every single one of the X games we've been playing through somehow has one of just the worst bosses I've ever seen in gaming. That doesn't mean only one of them gets the triple. What it means is all of them get the triple because all of them exist in that category. Does that make sense? It's very broad categories of, you know, good, better, best, / worst, and then just absolutely horrible / absolutely incredible. And that's the idea.
I'll handle it.
Burn Rooster. Ready.
This plant harnesses the heat of a volcano to incinerate garbage. It's a dangerous place, but we have no choice but to put an end to the uprising.
Oh, okay. Wow, incredibly not ready for that. Holy God. Okay, let's burn a chip. Just was not ready for that. Got a reverse auto-scroller because apparently we're playing Contra. Oh, that was actually very close. It's not as bad as it could be, so that's good to know. Uh-oh. Didn't actually mean to do that. That's okay. Hey. Okay. How long is this? Okay, I think we're there. Maybe. Whoa, yeah. Hit, whoop, okay. We made it! Nice shield. What? Okay, whatever. Yeah, can I just have that shield? Like, lots of it. What's that metal called in Mandalorian and also the show? The other show? Beskar. Yeah, let's get some Beskar in here. Make some full-on armor out of that stuff. Something that can actually repel blaster fire.
Ready.
And no, Zach. I mean, yes, we do want metal, but we're not deliberately farming it. Just a drop. I know all the spoilers, yes. Although I shouldn't spoil them on camera, so thank you for reminding me. Point is, there's definitely a medal in Mandalorian, and that's all we know about it. That is a very good question, Arcus. I was going to mention that on camera, and I kind of forgot to because I'm an idiot. You know what? Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's save ourselves the retrip. So, I have not seen so much as 1 minute of any episode, Hasbus. But I can tell you all the plot. One of the things I'm actually really interested in doing is reviewing Ride to Hell Retribution, because Mega Man X7 just absolutely smashed all of our previous games, and at this point, I'm really curious if Ride to Hell is going to surpass it, you know? Like, if any game can surpass Mega Man X7, it's Ride to Hell Retribution. I don't know. I actually don't know. It might not. But we'll get there someday. I've got another 1,000 games to get through in the interim, along with an entire expansion for FF14, so whatever. Speaking of which, remember to voot. The final score on Mega Man X7 was negative 102.15 or something like that. Just, yeah. Okay. Okay, got it. So, that's what we did here. Excuse me. Spikes in this platform. Why are there so many spikes in this place? Here we go. Here's where I want to be.
Got this one!
Oh, don't tell me. I need... I am actually irritated by that. All video games we stream from henceforth are reviews, Croatia. All of them. So, hopefully that will answer your question. Savacom also already answered your question because she's awesome like that. See you around, Jedi Master Spooky. No. No shame, Croatia.
Nice work.
It's one of the reasons that I bother to explain things every time they come up. Some people think I'm just being condescending and trying to pretend that people are idiots. That's absolutely not it. It's because I explain things because there's plenty of people who haven't heard me explain them before. That's actually the exact approach. In fact, that was requested. People requested me to start doing that instead of just assuming, which is what I used to do, that everyone who watches me has watched everything I've ever done. Anyways, yes, they did, Dr. Winter. Thank you for the bits. I have actually already written them down for Ride to Hell Retribution. I just apparently forgot to acknowledge it, but that's why I asked you to check me.
Roger. Let's do it.
Well, it's on the website, under the review page, Nameless Baron. And it's also on the audit spreadsheet, which you can access via, I think, !hours is the specific command for that.
This plant, it's a...
I'm not sure which command it is. It's a command in chat that you can type and it'll go, Fwah, and then it'll give you a, Yep, that looks like it. It's plus hours. I'm not sure I actually like it on the one hand, Gigaman, because on the one hand, it's nice to be able to do that very quickly. It's effectively the fast buster charge, and that's great. What I don't like is the fact that that freezes you when you do it, and it's kind of hard to just charge to this, especially when you're in the middle of platforming, you know? So it's like charge. Oh shoot, the enemy's there. And then I get locked into it. So it's okay, but it's probably not one I'll be using whenever I see what the other one is. We'll see. I don't know what the other part is, but you know, we'll see when we get it. I am going to try to get all the parts because, duh, it's still a review, and we're going to be New Game Plusing. Which is going to be funny. We're going to New Game Plus, and then stop using the character who has all the parts. Oh, great, Gingaman. That's not an encouraging sign. Considering this one is total garbage. I mean, it's not what I would want. Interesting.
Ready.
Huh. Yes, Baron. Yes. That's why I want to review Ride to Hell Retribution. If something absolutely smashes so hard through the previous records like that, I've got to know what Ride to Hell does, right? What other games could possibly surpass negative 102.15? Like, it's sanity. The really funny thing is I've thought about it several times, and the more I think about it, the more I absolutely stand by that review. E.T. the game, ironically, would not surpass that. There's simply too little to E.T. So it's like -3 gameplay. So 3 negatives for bugs. Let's just give those out really quick. Then we've got 3 negatives for controls. Okay, we've given those out really quick. I suppose we could give a negative for graphics because even by the Atari standards, it's hard to tell what's going on. Yeah, that's probably it. So no positives and probably about 15 or so negatives. E.T. is not going to surpass that. There's no way. Now, Sonic 06? Yeah, no, that's a candidate. Devil May Cry 2? Yeah, no, that's a candidate. Anyways. There actually is Dr. Winter. We usually qualify that as bugs, but a game breaker bug is kind of its own thing, right? Hey, Faded Kirby. So, for example, if there's a game that has bugs, like, say, X7, then we give a -4. Bugs. If we have a single bug that by itself is a game-breaking bug, that one bug becomes a negative, because that's how big of a deal that is. Does that make sense? So, like, KOTOR 1, we ran into an actual game-breaking bug, and it got a negative just for that bug. We usually don't run into game-breaking bugs. Those are actually pretty rare in games we review. I don't remember Sovicom, to be completely honest. Ride to Hell Retribution has no game-breaking bugs that I am aware of. It has plenty of bugs. Lots of them. But no game breakers that I'm aware of. That's a good question, Pillars of Snow, but it would be pretty bad. If you look at the actual list, FF2 as is actually one of my worst reviewed games so far. So, and that's the improved version. The PSP version, I believe, is what we played for that.
Good job out there.
Warning. Warning.
Yeah, the Pixel Remaster might bump it up a little.
Let's do it!
I'll handle it!
We'll see, Mr. Red. I mean, at the very least, we're giving 3 negatives for the sex scenes right off the bat. Just done. In fact, the only question is if we're going to finagle that to give more than 3 negatives to that. Because we could easily justify more than 3 negatives for that. We could talk about the combat system, how it's fundamentally broken in 2 separate ways in Ride Hell Retribution. You'll never figure out my secret methods, Croatia. I already did that, Savicom. Although, speaking of which, this is me plugging the Ride to Hell Retribution lore run, because it's probably one of the best lore runs I've ever done. No, I'm not joking. It really is. Please go watch it. It's awesome. Thank you, James Hogan, very much for the sub. Ever and always appreciate. Thank you. No, I've seen worse animations. They're just terrible sex scenes on basically every level. The music choice, the animations in general are not great. The fact that they're fully clothed, the voice acting, you could call it that. And all of that's just from an objective perspective. So we could. This is why I'm saying we could easily go above 3 negatives when it comes to Ride to Hell Retribution, just for the sex scenes, because even objectively they're bad. Even if you're there for porn, that's not good porn. Then we get into the fact that it's literally treating women as rewards for doing things in a manner that can only be described as, huh? Oh yes, they're also mandatory. I'm not sure if they're skippable. They might actually be unskippable. I'm not sure about that. Unskippable sex scenes. That's a hell of a thought right there. Well, if your mom walks into the room, she's gonna be like, "What are you doing?" And she's gonna go buy you a Playboy out of pity. Oh yeah, my personal favorite is it's the second? No, I think it's actually the first woman we have sex with. It's the woman who is being sexually assaulted by a guy who's trying to coerce her into sex. In gratitude for preventing this from happening, she has sex with us. Because logic. So yeah, we could come up with plenty of negatives for those if we really wanted to. Not hard to do. They have earned them. Let's get that guy and his invincible shield.
Go for it!
Oh wow, that is a fast charge time. Get some more Vesker here. There we go.
Let's switch! Got this one!
I mean, clearly, that's just what you need to set the mood, right? No, I haven't upgraded Axel at all, and nor do I plan to. At least not yet. We will later. Yeah, Sonic 06 would qualify as garbage. Ride to Hell Retribution would qualify as garbage. I'm not sure if Devil May Cry 2 would. I have extremely bad memories of that game, but it's one of those games that I've only played, once. Back when it came out, and that's all I got on it,
I thought something like this might have. Try and equip this part to equip this new ability.
I know, right, Malachor? Just wow. Just wow. Now, even Drakengard doesn't descend to the level of garbage. It doesn't.
I hope this is the last time.
Quest 64. I'm not sure if Quest 64 qualifies as garbage. Oh my gosh. Okay. Speaking of the Mandalorian.
Where have you taken Lumine? Do you plan to hinder the Jacob Project?
Reunited after all this time apart and all you do is bombard me with questions? Don't worry about our little Lumine. We're taking great care of him. The orbital elevator is too important to us to hurt the one who operates it.
Don't you know what you're doing? The Jacob Project is an important joint venture between humans and Reploids.
Chill out, X. Let's enjoy this little reunion, okay?
Anthem would qualify as garbage. Anthem needs to get the garbage modifier. Sonic 06 would probably qualify, yes. You really like that jetpack, don't you? Then again, I can't judge. If I had a jetpack, I'd probably use it all the time. But yeah, I will go back and add the garbage qualifier for Anthem. I just haven't yet. Yeah, I'm still debating Quest 64.
Zero, can you hear me?
There's a big spoiler in The Mandalorian, Hazardous? That's my answer to that. Excuse me.
You found a rare metal. With it, you can make a new chip. Be sure to stop by the lab when you get back to the Hunter base.
See, that's why I'm so hesitant to give Quest 64 the garbage modifier. Because of that death right there. That's the specific reason. Other qualifiers behind garbage, sushi is a qualifier, and coffee is a qualifier we've used. There's also black licorice, but we've never reviewed one of those.
Ready.
But like, for example, Drakengard can't be garbage because it has redeeming worth. Like, you can see the value in it, and you can see what can be done with it, and, you know, the enjoyment can be had, and has ideas, and has heart, and yada, 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 yada. So, there's logic and reason. I don't know what this stupid part does, Pyro. I guess we'll find out if we ever get out of this stage. Quest 64 probably doesn't qualify as garbage, because there is enough there to qualify as something that could have been a good game. X7 was never going to be a good game. Anthem was never going to be a good game. Like, I gotta be honest, there are very, very small number of games that I would actually give the garbage modifier to. Because the whole point of that is Drak. It's okay, Croatia, you got this. You can use your brain powers to understand my insane terminology that I invented. Intent can be important, Dr. Winter. I don't know if it is or not. I mean, I'm sure they didn't intend for X7 to be garbage. Yeah, black licorice is something that's kind of a more severe version of coffee. The very definition of coffee is, this is something that I acknowledge is good, but I do not like. Doesn't matter how good it is. There's no change or qualifier in that. I will never like this, no matter how good it is, because it's coffee. Black licorice is, I can't understand how you could possibly like this thing that makes me feel physically ill. That was bullcrap right there. That was actual bullcrap. And now we get to start the stage all over from the beginning. So that's cool. Well, I think we're officially giving this stage a negative. I mean, this whole section kind of sucks in general, but that's actual blind leaps into an instant death pit? Yikes. I don't mind explaining each time.
The rare metal you found has been made into a new chip.
Hazardous.
Rare metals contain powerful properties that are perfect for chip making. If you manage to find a rare metal, be sure...
Yeah. What's the new chip we can make? What do we got? Nothing. Oh, Saber Skill. I think that's the new one. Nice. So... No, garbage would be worse than black licorice. See, here's the thing. For those of you unaware, black licorice makes me legitimately nauseous. That's not a meme, that's not a joke, this is not pineapple on pizza. No, I haven't, King of Man. This is just straight up something that makes me want to vomit. It actually, no joking, no memeing, triggers my gag reflex, okay? So, that's black licorice. There are, of course, people that love black licorice. I know quite a few people who love black licorice. I can't understand that. Now, distantly, intellectually, I can get the idea that people like black licorice, but personally, I cannot comprehend enjoying something that makes me vomit. It's just that divorced for me, right? Is it even going to tell me? Increase in speed and invincible while dashing or high jump. Well, that's an easy choice.
Roger! Let's do it!
But of course, people like black licorice, and here we are, right? Nobody likes garbage. A game that would play black licorice? Oh, jeez, I don't know.
Ready.
This plant harnesses its...
I'm not sure. I'd have to think about that. No, I don't know anybody who likes X7. Alright, I can swap.
Here I come!
No, Drakengard isn't that bad as to be black licorice. Yeah, I know, Hazardous. Classic Mega Man 7? Nah, not even close. What? There you go. That's a good one, Shishki. WoW Vanilla. That's black licorice. That's a great example. Now, I don't want to sound dismissive, but I hate WoW Vanilla. If we ever were to somehow review WoW Vanilla, probably by doing it in WoW Classic, that would be a cavalcade of negatives, and the stream would be terrible because all that would happen would be people showing up saying, "Oh, I love WoW Vanilla," and then seeing me bash it over and over and over again. Quite a few people claim to like WoW Vanilla. And so here we are. Black licorice. Coffee's easily. Dark Souls is coffee. There you go. Boom. Done. Shazam. Bloodborne is coffee. I can name a dozen games that are coffee. That's an easy one. That's a good question, Saber for Life. So, for example, in WoW Vanilla's case, no. I'm not sure if I could think of a game that would be black licorice that would review positively. Because now I'm trying to think of another game that would qualify as black licorice so I could use an example to think about it. Oh yeah, by the way, FF14 1.0 would be garbage. Wasn't that your term, Hazardous? Like, it's just something simple and uncomplicated, but still enjoyable. I actually have my own term for that. I call those Snickers. But chocolate chip cookie is a very valid way to put that. No, I don't think anybody actually likes Warcraft 1, Barrett.
Go for it!
That's a good example, Pyro. Death Stranding could be black licorice. I'm not sure. I banned the damn game to just walk away from that entirely. I just said nope and walked away from that.
Let's switch! Here I come! Yeah! 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 Go for it! Run!
Most of the people I've heard praising Death Stranding don't praise the gameplay or the story. And Make of that what you will. Actually, yes, I did, Krasusu. I played FF11 at launch, at least here in the States, obviously.
X, can you hear me?
Yes, Aelia.
This is Aelia.
Good luck. Got this one.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I tend to hear with regards to Death Stranding. People say, well, the game plays terribly, and the actual, function of going to point A and point B sucks, and... I mean, the narrative is contrived and dumb, but it's really nice to just take a moment and chill and listen to some good music. And that's pretty much what I tend to hear about it, is that it's a, Oh, we used to have a term for that. It's a chill game. It's a game you're not supposed to be engaged by, which may sound like a negative, but instead a game you're just supposed to relax to. In short, it's not really a game at that point. Now, to be clear, no judgment on that. There's nothing wrong with chill games. Just being like, you know what, it's been a rough day, I'm tired, I just want to relax a little bit, and then firing it up and playing it. We actually brought that up when it came to No Man's Sky, when that came out. Because No Man's Sky, when it came out, was not a video game. It was a chill game. It was just a wander around and do nothing kind of a game. I wouldn't call it a walking simulator, because that implies something else entirely. Hell, I know plenty of people who would consider Elite Dangerous to be a chill game, for example. A game you just fly around, gathering stuff, doing missions, fighting other pirates or players or whatever. And just chilling, Just taking a settle, relaxing. I know plenty of people who specifically will put on podcasts or movies or whatever that they're meaning to watch or play, or listen to, excuse me, while they play Elite Dangerous. And that's how they relax at the end of the workday, All of this is just a way to try and say that there's nothing wrong with something being a chill game. It's just its own thing. I'm not happy about what just happened.
Ready.
Good luck. Here I come.
Well, yeah, obviously Blue Off Alex, but I mean, Legend of Dragoon is a game. You know what I mean? There's gameplay and story and function and codified gameplay there. Chill games are usually just meander games. It might even be a better word, meander games. Someone mentioned Flower earlier. That would be a chill game. I actually know someone personally who used to play Flower to chill, Pause. Oh my god. Oh. Well, we've already given a negative for this stage. I'm very close to working up to a second negative, because this is actually kind of terrible. No, yeah, exactly. That's my point, Savicom. Legend of Dragoon is a game. That's bullcrap, but okay. I think I'm working myself up to that negative for checkpoints, too. By that I mean I'm going to give the negative for checkpoints. God, at this point I'm really curious how this is going to review compared to everything else. One of the things I'm going to start doing at the end of this entire block is go ahead and start putting together a list of how franchises rank, averaged out, So, obviously there's not very many franchises we've covered, but we've kind of covered the Final Fantasies. And we've covered a fairly large chunk of the Mega Man, so we can do both of those right now. Just gotta see how they, adjust and change and all that fun stuff. See what they average out to. Just out of curiosity. It doesn't really mean anything. It's just for me. Well, it certainly plays a lot smoother than a lot of the other stuff we've been dealing with, Gingaman, but I gotta be honest, this stage can go to freaking hell. This is the new air stage for this particular game, and I'm not super happy with it.
Zero, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up? Target is highly resistant to heat, has flame-based weapons. Okay. Thanks, Alia. Or is it Alia? I can't believe this is still going, honestly. Okay. Let's just see. Game? Please stop kicking the reactor core. Get this back off. Yeah, this appears to be the stage for the game. I agree with that, Hestus. Well, I will go ahead and disagree with you on that, Dr. Winter, because I've played plenty of games that don't have any game in them. I've played games that think they have game in them, and they don't. This goes back to that whole concept of design. That being said, I will freely admit it's a distinction that doesn't really matter. It's one of those battles I'd be willing to lose, because, again, it doesn't really matter. But I do make the distinction because I do think the distinction is important. There is a difference between a game that is absent game and a game. This is especially important because most mobage tends to be completely absent game and is instead just not a game. I'm going to give a second negative for this stage. And I'm going to go and codify the checkpoints, negative. And that's it, actually, right now. So 1, 2, 3. I should do this in the right order and stop being disorganized about my own reviews. There we go. So we're up to 5 negatives. Where are we at otherwise? Let's make sure the HUD is up to date. 11 positives. Yep. 0 story negatives so far. And 2 story positives. Should only be 2 there. There we go. I would agree with that, Mr. Red. Okay, now that we're here, we need to not die and not do that entire section all over again. So this should be fun. And hang on, there's someone else said something I wanted to address, because Dr. Winter said, "You're dumb and you're stupid and I hate you." And I remember that, but someone else said something. I swear someone else said something I didn't respond to. Oh well, I'm dumb. Moving on. That guy has no chill, by both definitions.
Do you know what this place is, Zero? The Waste Disposal Center.
I meant to be his ex, whatever.
After I'm through slicing and dicing, this is where I'll toss what's left of you.
Jesus, Zero. Wait, what did you say, Ross? What did you say, Ross? What did you say? Why did you say that name? I don't see any message from you at all, Ross. I think you lied to me.
All I'm doing is listening to the cries of pain.
Aha! Someone said something. It was Pyro! Ah, gotcha. I mean, the idea of a transportation game actually sounds really awesome to me. I don't think I would enjoy the gameplay personally of Death Stranding, because I don't think they do it the way I would want to do it. But the idea of, okay, you have this cargo. It has these requirements, like there's this liquid, this stuff is in glass, this stuff is solid, but it's very heavy. This is going to shift your center of balance, and you have to balance how you do that. And then there's your destination. You have to plan out your route. Go. That sounds kind of cool. But near as I can tell, that's not Death Stranding.
The cries of all the Reploids you've sent here because you decided they were Mavericks. If you can hear all that, I guess that means you're a Maverick too, huh? Ha! You'll realize soon enough who's right and who's wrong in this struggle.
Well, it came up because there was some fantasy setting where we were talking about transporting goods, and we posited that idea, and it's been stuck in my head ever since as a gameplay idea. Okay. What are you doing? Is he burning it to the ground? I knew it!
Go for it!
Music is good. Music is great. Or wait, sorry. I'm gonna go and turn Rookie bad. I really don't want to do this stage again. I'm sorry. I have no retries left. I don't feel like dying. Invincible now? Is that just that's just where we're at? You just get to be invincible. Yeah, I want to make sure we're on the same page here with regards to you being invincible. No, Dr. Winter. That's the problem. What's a coxcomb?
Emergency! Emergency! The volcano has gone out of control!
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Escape through the mouth of the volcano and await teleportation.
Wow. I'm gonna turn this right back on, because I am not doing that crap again. Although I guess it doesn't matter, because it doesn't change anything that makes this easier. I guess that's just kind of a just in case. COCKSCOMB. This isn't terrible. It's not as bad as the initial thing, but forcing you to do this immediately after doing the whole stage, immediately after doing the boss, with no pause in between, is just kind of eyebrow raising.
Piece of cake.
Weapon dead.
Okay. Anyways, the reason I ask is the title of Burn Rooster is the Flaming Coxcomb. How are you supposed to pronounce that?
That looked like a hard fight.
Shut up, Cygnus. Instruments. So I did need that. But whatever. Ah, Dandy Man. Got it. That fits. Add moves to the Z-Saber combo. I don't know what that means. gonna get it anyways, because whatever. What do y'all think?
Completed the analysis of the Maverick data accumulated so far. What makes new generation Reploids resistant to viruses is their copy chip. The copy chip can actually change a Reploid's DNA.
Did you examine my data?
Yes, I compared your data to the copy chips in new generation Reploids. I found something very interesting.
Sigma?
The data embedded in the copy chips closely resembles that of Sigma. I'm not exactly sure what this means, but I'd be lying if I said it didn't worry me.
Cute. Well, next up, let's see. What are we doing next? Looks like this guy. And that's off, right? Yep. Okay, cool.
Roger! Let's do it!
We'll poke at Zero briefly to see how that's working out.
Gigavolt Mana War.
Oh yeah, Gigavolt Mana War is the high voltage castaway. Oh my god. What?
Keep the target in your sights as he moves. If you attack it enough, you should be able to stop its rampage.
What? What? Oh my god. Okay. Man, and you wonder why people don't like Maverick Hunters. Look at all the damage we're doing to this city. What is this? Lair of the Shadow Broker? Okay. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I know, right, Pyro? Like, I didn't like lock-on, but that was because it was badly implemented. Can we have, like, a good lock-on for this sec? No? Okay. Ooh, okay, that's not disorienting at all. At least it's not X7. I don't know how to dodge some of these. I'm trying to burn to the ground. Jesus, it's taking a lot of effort. There's just some random Reploids just hanging out. No humans, of course. Did we do it? Oh no, we died. Okay, cool. That was cool. So what we're gonna do, there's no reason to waste a retry on that, honestly.
Nice work.
Roger. Let's do it.
I ran out of time? This is timed?
Gigavolt Man Award.
Yeah, we already got it, Gigaman.
Ready.
Keep the target in your sights as he moves.
Yeah, negative to gameplay, this frickety stage. I don't even think I need to make my point there. Moving on.
If you attack it in the...
Yeah, I was right. There is no indicator of a timer. It's just, we apparently get 2 loops, and that's it. Ugh. We've also got audio spam on top of everything else going on. I feel like he keeps saying breadcrumb. Is anybody else hearing that? Breadcrumb! Breadcrumb! Whatever.
Here I come!
Breadcrumb and shoo shoo shoosh. He really wants us to be quiet for some reason. Okay.
Ready.
Hey, Rosulia. Thank you for the sub as always. Much appreciated. Do you happen to know where you want to put that one? You know, if you're going to have gimmicks in your game, it's just a pro tip. Make them good. Just random thought. I'm easily going to be talked into a second negative for this stage. Ignoring the obvious irritations, they don't give you any of the tools a Star Fox game, a rail shooter, gives you to make it fun or interesting. And there's lots of ways to do that. Homing attacks, or the ability to do like a dash thing to maneuver quickly, or like a street clear thing, or something to move through something quicker, or back off of something, or just all kinds of different things you could do to actually, you know, have something to do other than moving around and hitting dash whenever you run into the thing, right? No, that happens a lot, Cycloud. Oh, we don't have enough yet. Yeah, this stage... I thought that stage was bad. This stage is terrible. This is 3 bad stages. This is not boding well. There's been 2 good stages and 3 bad stages. So that sucks. I usually would call that terrain, Pyro, but I get your point. I'll jot it down as a potential. You know, the terrain informing the gameplay kind of a deal. You're going to be going this way anyway, so they put something there for you, that kind of stuff.
I'll handle it.
Gigavolt Man War. Ready.
Keep the if you
There's also the fact that you block your own line of sight. Some of these times, I only catch some of these things because I know they're there, not because I can see them.
Warning. Warning.
Was that the stage?
Gigavolt Man of War. Has Sigma made you go Maverick? Has the change to Maverick even caused the loss of his speech capabilities?
I'm no Maverick. I'm not doing anything wrong.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm working hard to realize my master's dream of a new world.
You're Maverick. I'll have to stop you.
Interesting. Double interesting. Oh, bullcrap game. All of the bullcrap. What?
Warning, ready. Warning.
Gigavolt Man of War!
Apparently it didn't count, Bragwin, so that's whatever. Yep, no, it's off. Okay, just making sure.
Go for it!
Nope. There we go.
Let's do it!
Yeah, I thought we were bloodthirsty back in X6. Good lord.
Mission accomplished.
You know, considering we're using metal to power ourselves up, and we get metal from bosses, does that mean...
Weapon get.
Anyways. $100. We found all the items. Actually, hang on. Let's do this. Damn it. You guys keep tricking me into playing Souls games. I gotta quit with that.
Sigma. I've suspected as much ever since Vile showed up.
Whoever's behind it, they were most certainly after Lumine and the orbital elevator. There are some dark forces at work behind the scenes here. I'll continue my analysis.
I hope you uncover something. By the way, I noticed a Reploid copying Sigma's body back at the orbital elevator. Could that be connected in some way to them going Maverick?
I doubt it. Theoretically, there's no danger in copying others' bodies. X, you fought Sigma bodies before, so you know how tough their design is.
I suppose all I can do now is continue taking care of the Mavericks and collecting data.
Time to murder more people. I mean, and yes, it is, Great Hellion. I think. Yeah, the HUD is up to date at the moment. Let's see here. So next we're doing Ant and then Flower. Okay, so Ant next.
Roger! Let's do it!
I'll handle it!
Gravity Antonian.
The manipulator of space and time.
Looks like there's a gravity control system in place in this facility. You can probably open up new routes by rotating the gravitational pull.
I need a large room with a spiked hallway. Well, that's only incredibly terrible, Pyro, so I'll give you that. I've heard worse things in my life. I think. I mean, I could go for a good stage at this point, so... Okay, showing some promise. Listen. That's kind of up to debate, Dr. Winter. We'll talk about some of the narrative beats this is going to have when we get there. Because we're not really going to pay that stuff off until the end. Ding!
Ready.
So what you're saying, Brigwood, is I have control over everything. Oh, interesting. I mean, they don't call me a Time Lord for nothing. That is really irritating. There we go.
X, can you hear me?
What? Oh, I see what happened. Pyro's just trying to get me killed. I see how this works. Yeah, I've actually tried to play evil characters before in D&D. I've never managed it. Like, I've started off like, ah, ha, 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 and then I'll manipulate you, and then help you, and take care of you, and do everything I can to make sure that you're alright, and are you okay? Do you need this? And I just slowly drift into a good character. It's just sort of default. I didn't say you were of evil alignment. I said you were evil. Big difference. Okay, I think this is the room I want to be. Maybe. Background. Yeah, what's up? Didn't mean to hit that. Whatever. So now we've got 90-degree things. He was ready. See, it explains everything, Pyro. Listen, Sylvanas isn't evil. No, I'm messing. Although it amuses me how many people still make that argument. Or at least did the last I checked, which at this point was admittedly like a year ago. Yeah, that's it. That's... Well, let's see how far back we go, shall we?
Ready.
That's not terrible. I did a bajillion metal, so let's get all of that. Yep, nope, this is it. Wasn't ready. There's a capsule here somewhere. Oh, that's cute. Nope. We're dead. Or just instantly dead. See you around, Ross. For more Mega Man X8.
Nice work out.
It'd be nice if we beat this game tomorrow, but I don't think we're going to. Certainly not at this rate.
Roger! Let's do it!
I'll handle it!
You're joking, Mr. Red. And you've been reeling since Z1, right?
Looks like you can...
This is a cool gimmick, by the way. I do like this. I really disagree with how that works. Literally getting knocked into the button is not how that should happen, but whatever! Ah, got you, Mr. Red. That makes way more sense.
X, can you hear me? This is Alia.
Let's switch! Watch this one!
An interesting spread. The best X game.
Zero, can you hear me?
The other really good X game that everyone loves. And X7. Okay. Different find this time. Okay. That...
Ready.
No, it was the spike. I was irritated because that was not the hurt box I was expecting. I don't have the money, Mr. Red. If I had the money, this wouldn't even be a conversation. I can't even afford a house. Okay. That's extremely cool. Please don't be one of these two. Ah! What?
Ready.
Okay. Yeah, that was a straight-up gotcha. In the classic sense of the word. Actually, no, Mr. Red, believe it or not. Because the way they do spawns. It's kind of a limitation of the engine, so ironically, there is no Ninja Gaidening in 7. Or in this one, for probably the same exact reason. Oh. So how do you get Vile here, out of curiosity, Valvatrix? Just it's apparently a thing you can do. No reason, I'm just curious. No, I mean, like, what level of resetting is necessary? Do I have to go all the way back to the stage select each time, or... God damn it, those should not be instant kill. That's so lame. You know what, I'm gonna pull an executive veto on doing that stage again. We're gonna do that last. How's that sound? I know we're supposed to follow the random order you guys came up with, but no. Let's optimize a little bit. So let's do Sunflower.
Roger! Let's do it!
I'll handle it!
Optic Sunflower. Ready.
You'll have to complete training sessions for each area in order to move on. The next area may change depending on how well you've completed the previous one.
Oh, so it's Cyber Peacock. Speaking of which, this is the assassin sent from within the artificial mind, is the title for this guy. Yeah, Japan has this thing with flowers and death. I'm not sure what it is, but, you know, it's whatever. I use R to quack.
Ready.
Like this. It's very natural to do that, in my opinion. But you can pick whatever. I use R on everything, not just the Switch. I usually use L for switching weapons. I can't hear. Oh, I can't. Oh, crap.
Warning. Warning.
What?
Roger! Let's do it!
I'll handle it!
Ready.
Here I come!
See you around, Dr. Winter. Have a good one.
I'm picking up a strong... Chase it!
Go for it! Run!
X. I thought something like this. If you equip this, you will take half the damage you normally would. Equip this new ability and board the capsule.
Does it make me immune to spikes? No, X. That is insanity. There is only one game that... Well, actually two. Now I think of it. There's actually two armors we've had that gives you spike immunity. One in X5 and one in X6.
This is the last.
Kind of weird to think about.
Good job out there.
Wait, what? We take half damage, but the recovery gauge depletes? What the crap? Whatever.
Roger! Let's do it!
I'll handle it!
Gravity Antonian. Ready.
Is his name Antonio, I wonder? Like, or was his name Antonio? And then, no. He insisted people call him Antonion instead.
Let's switch! Here I come!
With the severity and significance that his title is due, you know, something like that. I don't know.
Zero, can you hear me? My analysis is complete.
Can I go and be honest with you guys? Oh, one of you that's left right now. I'm pretty sure everyone's bowed out because they're bored. Which kind of says all it needs to, I think. I was really hoping that X8 would be a knock it out of the park kind of a game, right? Especially after X7. And it's like, yes! And I was just looking forward to really digging X8 and really getting into it. And if you paid attention, that's how I was during the intro stage, which was substantially better than anything we saw in X7. Like, that was a really well-designed stage, and I mean that sincerely. And then the rest of the game is instant death bullcrap. That's not fair. Most of the rest of the game is instant death bullcrap. Like, a heavy reliance on that, to the point where it's like, I feel like I'm playing a Z game. Yeah, it's fine, I suppose, and I imagine this will be a net positive game. I do. But I was really hoping for just, like, to use an equivalent. I was hoping to go from Final Fantasy 13 to Final Fantasy 6, well, or at least, like, 4 or something, you know. That's true, there's also dumb racing gimmicks, which have instant death stuff on them. Let's see if we get Vile this time. Nope. Oh, that sucks. You know what? Screw it. I don't want to do this again. I'm gonna get past this section by making it so that the spikes don't instantly kill me, which they shouldn't anyways. Honestly, I don't think FF13 will be a Lamentation, so that's not fair. It was just the first comparison that came to mind. I think only one Final Fantasy game would truly be a Lamentation, and that's freaking FF14 1.0, which is kind of unfair, but I stand by it.
Just getting started.
Yeah, like that, you know, taking damage for those? Okay, sure, that makes sense. I'm with that. Let's do it. There's a logic to that. Oh my gosh. But doing this with instant kill is just terrible.
Here I come.
I'm gonna turn that back off, even. Oh, this is the one, isn't it? Oh, maybe it isn't. Yep, nope, this is it. Okay, so I think I need this one. Nope. This one. Interesting.
Your turn, Roger.
I'm gonna turn that back on. I don't want to do this again. Hate to keep making that point, but yeah, here we are.
Let's switch. Got this one. Just getting started. Go for it. Leave it to me.
X, I thought something. Here you are. And with this part equipped, you will cause damage to enemies by jumping near them.
What?
Equip this new ability and board the capsule, X.
We're finally gonna have collision damage. It's been like 20 games. We're finally gonna have collision damage.
I hope this is the last.
And now we have the full Icarus armor, I do believe. Yeah, there's the jump attack now. Okay. I would have died 3 times in that section if I didn't turn on the instant death spikes thing. Just in case you're wondering if I was keeping track or not, the answer is yes.
X, can you hear me?
Target has the ability to alter gravity at will.
Warning. Warning.
Did Sigma make you go Maverick?
My master is not incorrect in his philosophy.
But Sigma plans to bring catastrophe to this world. He's evil.
And the thought that it is this world that is evil has never crossed your mind? Oh, forget it. If you get in my way, I'll destroy you.
Okay. Hey, get back here.
Here I come!
Is he just summoning chunks of iron to attack me with? Oh, okay.
Go for it! Leave it to me!
Yeah, the laser's the only thing I don't like about this setup with the Icarus armor. I still need to get the other Buster and see if it's, you know, less terrible. That's on me. I just noticed this thing is actually absorbing my freaking shots. Ugh!
Let's do it!
That's probably the best fight in the game so far, by the way.
Time to go home.
Weapon get.
Why do you think what I think of his stage? What do we think? What do we think about his stage? Anybody who happens to still be here.
That looked like a hard...
Yeah, honestly, I agree. I was actually just thinking about that. This might be a positive and negative scenario. Because on the one hand, the stage is a cool gimmick. And, like, I like the way that they use the gravity thing. That spike room can go to hell. So here's what I'm thinking. Let's give a plus for the stage and a negative for the spike room. It just kind of evens it out a little bit. But still, it should be acknowledged that that was a cool stage. Oh, Jesus, Cycloud, really? So, plus, minus. Okay.
Good work out there, X. Zero looked awfully down in the dumps.
Oh, are you worried about him, Lair?
No, not really. As an operator, I'm just concerned about the overall welfare of the team. That's all.
We get it, you're crushing on Zero, just like half the universe. The other half is crushing on X.
Zero's been used before by Sigma to create a virus. He's upset that his data was used in an attempt to destroy the world.
Oh my. Poor Zero.
He shouldn't blame himself. The problem's already been solved anyway. It seems Sigma may be involved in this new threat as well. Zero wants to take care of him for good this time. So do I.
Well, there's no X9, so we apparently did kill Sigma permanently. But for now... yeah, I'll go ahead and keep using red for now.
Roger! Let's do it!
I'll handle it!
Optic Sunflower. Ready.
You'll have to complete training sessions for each area in order to move on. The next...
I mean, last time they were just kind of doing whatever, right, Fate of Kirby? I mean, if you think about it, right? Last time was a filler episode, so they were just, you know, okay, whatever. It was more like heading out to camp, you know, and it's like, oh man, I forgot the picnic lunch. Ah, it's okay, it's not a big deal. But next time, I'm really gonna remember the picnic lunch. Why is our collar popped? I mean, I know that's not what it is, but look at that. Hey, computer kid. Okay, it's off. Just making sure. Yeah, I think this is where we get Cut Man, Zanhast. Something like that. I think it's Cut Man. I remember because Cut Man's really popular for some reason in Japan, so they keep putting him in these Mega Man games. Like, he's in like 4 or 5 Mega Man games for some reason. So apparently we did terribly, so we're going down. Good to know. By the way, can I just say this is a much cooler looking cyberspace than the one in X4 or the one in X... I guess 5? Like, I don't want to over-praise, but that looks cool. That's all I'm saying. Oh, no, X7. It was X7. God, that's right. Because the cyberspace looked really stupid in X7. Okay. What? Okay. A little confused by this, but that's okay. That took a minute.
Your turn! Leave it to me!
X, can you hear me?
Let's look at all the metal while we're here. Otherwise, we're gonna need more to power up Axel, too. Eventually. But... Agreed. Let's see where the mission checkpoint is. Okay, that's not terrible. Not what I wanted to hit.
Squeeze ball! Squeeze ball!
I'm sorry, is that... Did you call that the squeeze ball? I just want to be clear. Okay. respawn makes even less sense for a black hole weapon. Okay. No. Really? Game. Really? Sleazeball. We're just hearing all kinds of stuff, aren't we?
X, I thought something like give thee equip this part, and you'll gain the ability to perform new kinds of charge attacks.
Oh, hey, it's our Buster upgrade, I think.
Equip this new ability, and
I agree. Silly idea. For the most part.
I hope this is the...
So let's see what this new charge attack is. That's not good. Wow. Okay. Ah! So far, we're doing terribly on these, aren't we? What? Just occurred to me, I should probably just give a negative for gotcha, because they just keep doing that, and I gave it in the Zero series, and I should give it here.
Ready.
Okay.
Roger! Let's do it!
I'll handle it!
That really is an odd intro, isn't it?
Optic Sunflower.
It's very Bayonetta, is how I would describe that.
You'll have to complete training the next...
Let's switch! Got this one!
Yes, silly idea.
Go for it!
Yeah, that globe looks actually bugged. I'm not sure if that's a thing in this edition or what. But yeah, this is Earth. I swear.
Here I come! Go for it! Leave it to me!
Frickin' beam. That probably screwed me over, didn't it? Yeah. Oh well, whatever.
Let's Got this one! Yeah, 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 yeah! Yeah, yeah!
What you eating, Bregman? If you don't mind me asking.
Zero, can you hear me? Can you hear me, everyone?
Beef stew. Oh, that was. Okay, that was strange, but whatever. Well, I could probably do that off the top of my head, Mr. Red. For the classics, there would be 2, 3, 5, and 9, 10, and 11. Probably 7 as well if you want to introduce Base as a character. But not necessary. For the X's, there would be 1, 2, 4, 5, 8. For the zeros, it would be 2, 3, 4. Or just 2 and 3. For the ZXs, it would be both. Just as is. Okay. And that's everything. It's the whole series.
Ready. Good luck. Here I come!
Really? Game? Really? Really? Game? I don't think we do, Zactap, but we'll see. I don't know how to make that jump. That's 3 times I've died there, and I still don't see what it actually wants me to do. Well, whatever. We'll figure out what we're supposed to do on that jump tomorrow. As a reminder that we will not be streaming in the morning because we'll be covering the theater. That'll be the premiere of Chapter 10. That's a hell of a chapter, so that's awesome. Otherwise, we will be back into this once we finish with the theater premiere. I do hope to see you there, and otherwise, have a good night.